Okay, everybody. Let's get started, yeah? Yeah. Okay. So, yesterday, after the stream, I made a little bit of a progress. So, let's see. And then today we'll see if I can get it working for production for reals. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to organize this thing a little bit. This folder here. Let's do this. Let's create a new directory here called TLS. Okay. And I'm gonna do here now it's TLS. Okay. So I'm gonna take these and then I'm gonna paste all of them here. Don't add it just yet. I want to verify everything. Okay. Yeah. Which I'm gonna be, changing the things afterwards. But hold on, let me actually do this. Okay. I haven't saved something, right? Let me actually verify because actually I do have it. Okay. So Coco. Oh, hold on, guys. He wants to sleep over there. You want your cushion, babe? Let's do the cushion. Come, come on, babe. Come on, big boy. No. I'm just doing it for you. Come on, babe. Yes, you go, kid. Yes, such a good boy. Yeah, cushion for you so you don't sleep on the wood. It's my boy. Yes. Such good kitty. Mr. Kitty. Alrighty. Let's launch the browser here. So if I go API 1 file, okay, actually no, let's not Filelib.local. Oh, our Docker is down, but I'm gonna do this thing here. API.filelib.com. Okay, so this is using the load balancer. We wanna use this one here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is using the ingress. Cool. So I want to generate a new one. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. Okay. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, it's acting up weird for some reason. And then, hold on, let's go. Okay. All right, let's go over here and okay. So apparently you can like apply a whole directory and then it just does that, which I didn't know. I'm gonna move it over here. Yes, thank you. So I can just apply this. This entirely on its own. All right. Okay, let's do this cert manager. Domain ingress.local. Because that's what we are seeing here, right? Like, that's what I think I saw. Yeah, this is what we see. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to this here, and then we're gonna see here, we're gonna say cube ctl remove everything. Okay, first let's do this. kubectl get all Filelib certificate. Couldn't guess just specify the port. Oh shit, yeah, hold on. We gotta do export. Thank you. Okay. So if I do kubectl get all Filelib certificate, no resources found. Guys, one sec, my mother is calling me. I'll continue in a bit. All right, we're back. um. So. What the fuck is going on here, right? Right. What the fuck is he talking about? Motherfucker, he's trolling us. Bro. Okay, let's check this. kubectl get orders here. So we have one that was created last night, right? So think what we're gonna do here then. Why is this complaining about this? This just doesn't make any sense. What the fuck is this talking about? Da, 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 da. Huh. Okay, so I think I'm gonna like be very specific with this, where when I create this certificate, what the fuck is this, bro? Okay. Cert manager. Let's go over here. This is exactly what I have typed. And this is still... Dude, I think the Kubernetes thing here is like just not working well. It's fucking being weird. Oh, wrong window. Okay. Okay. The access token must have write access. Oh, mine is only having read access. That's why it's happening. Okay, okay. If that's what you want. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to relog in and then do this. SSL access token. Enter the token again. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. I didn't know it was supposed to have a write access for the token. But regardless, it created it though, so uh-huh. Okay, let's see kubectl get deployments. Get deployments. Yeah, we have the Nginx. Okay, let's delete these fuckers. kubectl delete deployment Nginx. And then also delete this one too. kubectl delete deployment. So is it gonna remove my I just fucking logged in, motherfucker. Just take me to my thing. Alrighty. So, is it in networking when you create a, yeah, this here? kubectl get ingress. kubectl delete ingress Nginx. Okay. Okay. kubectl get svc. Oh shit. Can I do all? Yeah. kubectl get certificates. Okay, kubectl delete certificate. Okay. And what else did we fucking create here? Service and then ingress. kubectl get ingress. Okay, it's gone. Get svc. Okay, that's okay. Get ingress and get deployment. Okay, kubectl get deployments. Nothing. So it's gone. So this creates a cluster issuer. kubectl get issuer. Okay. kubectl describe order. We don't have it. And I think we have like a few more. Certificate. Oh, maybe. Cool. Norpai, how you doing, yo? So this is it, apparently. Oh shit! It deleted the load balancer. Fuck. Huh. So if I say, right, okay, we're gonna do kubectl apply fk8 tls. That's a problem. Did I delete the webhook by mistake? I think I did delete it by mistake. Doing pretty okay. Finished another pack of unit tests. All right, man. What are you running unit test against? Is it still that login thing that you were working on? I wonder if it is this. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's doing something, and motherfucker. Calling webhook and do I need I'm building some dynamically reusable stuff at the moment. I built it for CRUD-based classes for different database libraries. Okay, so you are doing some architectural stuff right there. PsychoPG, async PG, and SQLite. Are you creating something open source? Next will be MariaDB and my MS SQL, and then I'll do the same for Mongo. Bruh. Please work, or do I have to wait a little bit? I think it's still creating the load balancer, I think. Yeah, it's creating it still. Plan is that I have one file for each database engine and can basically use it as a drop-in replacement in all of my different projects. Cool. All right, man. Is there a reason like you are creating your own when there's like libraries out there that has drivers that run pretty much any kind of database out there, like SQL Alchemy? There's like a few more. Yeah, this here is the problem. Fuck. It's gonna get our thing to fail. God damn it. Oh, gotcha. You are enforcing a certain standard approach to your thing. Cool. That should work. That should work. Okay, we're gonna have to do networking domains. Okay. We're gonna have to update these fuckers, bro. God, Jesus Christ. Edit. Is it the same shit? Like, it kept the same IP? Yeah, it's the same IP. Oh, it reserved the IP. Create, read, update, delete, and if it is needed, I have an extra function where you can pass your own SQL query. Gotcha. That sounds neat. So if I go here, okay, that's fine. So it still works, but it's okay. So if I do apply this again, it should work. Please fucking work. So deployment and service works, but the ingress doesn't work. I'm doing this often, so I also build my own logging library where all the layouts are preset by default but can be changed, and because of the predefined syntax is the same in all projects. That actually makes sense. Especially for my logs, I built one parser for the log files to represent them on a website. And because of the strict format of the logging library, I can parse every log file without changing anything. You are like automating a lot of your things, bro. I like that. I usually, for logging, I usually just go for JSON, and like that works okay for me. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay. Please work. I'm so fucking tired. This doesn't make any sense. This motherfucker was working yesterday and now it doesn't want to work. I feel like this same shit. Bruh. A good admin is a lazy admin. Bro. The authentication system I made is the same principle. It's built so I can use it in every future Fast API project I'll do, and that by just adding the files and write one line by myself. I would like make it into a package so I could just install it. Okay, fuck it. I don't know what I broke, but this is really fucking annoying. Made it into a package after I added the whole user profile module. Okay. Do I even have that? Apparently I do. Stuff like it's your own picture, your own description, and such stuff. Okay, you can like host your package like on GitHub yourself. You don't even have to like share it, but you can still install it with pip. I have two pip packages maintained. Nice, man. I love working with pip packages. One is a logging library, and the other one is a JSON file handler. I've done it a few years ago because it pissed me off. you don't, you don't. You didn't want to keep rewriting it, eh? So what the fuck is going on here? Did it once, never touched it again. But I'm guessing it helped, no? I don't think, okay. It will work because my shit did not complete. Yeah, it is still pending because I couldn't publish the Nginx thingy, so it's gonna take a while before it works. It never threw any error. If this package breaks, nearly my whole setup will break. Oh man, I would make sure that thing is like rock solid if you have that much of a dependency to it. Okay, let's go through this one more time. Getting started. How do I see Helm, quick start? If you have Helm, you can deploy the ingress controller with the following command. You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. It's because we did use the apply. Okay, certain things configured, 2 things configured, and then a new one here created, which I... Okay, you better not create a secondary fucking load balancer on my ass. What does that mean? Oh. Yes. What URL was I on? DigitalOcean. Okay, let's run it too. I don't know if this is gonna like do anything. Okay, there are certain things configured. 3. This also got configured. Okay. All right. Tell me you are not creating a new one. Shit. Okay. Brother. That last one is like biting me in the ass consistently. Fuck. Yeah, I can't do the ingress, bro. Like, what the fuck? Is it a webhook? Oh, now this is a different thing. TLS failed to verify certificate. Oh shit, it's because we have a TLS thing? No. So what the fuck? This is the one that's failing, which is really fucking weird. Kind, ingress, metadata, annotations. Let's see if that's gonna help with anything. It's the same. Oh yeah, we did it for API 2. So we did not change it, which is on me. All right, let me try this again. Fucking hate you so much. TLS failed, verify authority. Fuck. Bro, I don't know how to get around this thing. Every day I'm like seeing a different fucking... Oh. I am so fucking annoyed, bro. Fucking Kubernetes, bro. I don't think it's gonna find anything for. Oh shit! It actually found a few things. Just don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here. So I gotta reinstall it. Fuck it. Okay. And the one that fails on us is ingress and code machine failed to verify. Held it engines ingress Kubernetes IO. Bruh. I'm just gonna like recreate this. Oh shit. Validating webhook configuration. Okay. And the next one is validation snapshot. We're gonna just. Okay. Cert manager webhook, that's fine. That's like from 16 hours ago. Could that be a problem? No. Okay, hold on, let me see. If this fucker ever even used our thing. Settings. API. Hasn't been used yet, so. Oh, it got created this time. So one of those motherfuckers were problematic. You, Dingleberry. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. All right, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. So give me a second, and I'm also gonna make a call. So I'll take a few minutes. All right, we're back. I wonder if this is charged enough. It works now. Yay. So I can open my sheet. 1 second. Yay. Oh, dingly. Okay, I'm gonna keep charging this so I don't have to worry about it again since it's already charging. Coolios! This is burning my retinas, goddamn. Okay. Now, I gotta redo the orders. That's the fucking annoying thing. So if I go to says not found, but if I do this, yeah, it's found, but it's acting up a bitch. We need a real certificate. It's not using the real certificate because it did not issue yet. Fucking asshole. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this has been pending. It is still pending. It couldn't go through because fuck, the server wasn't working. So I need to like re-trigger this. Okay. So, but before, yeah, this here was the one that fixed the problem. So I'm gonna like store this. Okay. In the commands thingy, ingress error. Okay. Okay, this is good. Cool. So, cert manager, delete, signing request, and order. How do I delete it so I can re-trigger this shit? I thought it worked something like that. Anyways, get certificate. Okay. Let's fucking delete it. Ah. Cool. What is this called? Filelib 1. I think this was the one. It's deleted. It's gone. Okay. Let's fucking try and then. 10 seconds ago. Okay, it's pending. "23 seconds ago, pending." So I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's see. I'm kind of like tempted to destroy everything and then create it from scratch. I feel like there are like lingering data on the Kubernetes pods that is reusing instead of like for domain. Yes. This is like misleading. It says certificate request has been approved by Cert Manager IO. It's like it received. What exactly does this mean? Type approved and then message reason pending. What the fuckity fuck? Yeah, if we do this, it goes through like immediately because I actually tried that yesterday. It's like 4 minutes. They're still fucking pending. Uh, I kind of want to try out. A new one. Okay. For 3. Okay. And then the Acme issuer here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the DNS here. And comment this out. Not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, delete that fucker. And then delete certificate request. Delete, no, we're not deleting that. kubectl, delete order. Yeah, we need to delete this fucker here. Okay. Let's get rid of this and then see if this is going to work. Configured, DNS unchanged, deployment apps, Nginx unchanged, service unchanged. Okay, the other one is configured. Cool. Okay, order is pending. Certificate. I think we forgot to delete this thing. kubectl. Fuck! Shit, I was trying to say describe. God damn it. Ten seconds. Okay. Fucking life. Blah, 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 blah. Damn, this is so cold. I can't believe this shit is taking like so long. Progress, 24 of 28 tests pass. Only shit that's not working is, of course, SQL Alchemy. Sorry about SQL alchemy, man. Bruh. Are you using like PyTest? Like what are you? The shit I wrote myself worked fine. Just like the default one. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was using, but then I switched to what you call this thing, PyTest, and I like it more. It's not using it. That's fucking weird. Use it, you motherfucker. Only external stuff I'm using is Flake 8. Yeah, I use Flake 8. I use a lot of external stuff. Like the more I avoid, you know, the what you call this thing, recreating things that's already out there, especially like in well-supported environments, the better. I am like so tempted to like completely recreate this thing. I feel like there's so much shit going on there, like it's completely jumbled up. One of them is not even accepting traffic. Why? I'm gonna wait a few more minutes here. Like nothing fucking happens. It's 5 minutes, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I think it's faster to just fucking. I'm gonna delete this shit entirely. Pods. Holy shit. All right, let's do it over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this fucker, bro. I can't delete it. What? Destroy. Yeah, and I'm gonna like relaunch it. It's deleted. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do Toronto because that's the closest to me. Nah, give me the cheap shit. 2 is enough for me. Variable ratio of memory per shared CPU. 128. Yeah, that's fine. Send it. We are gonna do it again. So everything here should, yep, it doesn't exist. No such host, of course. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do this off screen, guys. 1 second. So, yeah. I think this is not gonna work, but fuck it. Yes, it doesn't like it. Manual. Oh, the config file I need to download first, so give me a second on here. And then there was a thing called Sivo. These guys have Kubernetes and shit, and pricing, sign up and get 250 credit. This is still provisioning. Damn, this is like so fucking slow. $5? Damn, crazy. Man, how slow is this shit? Come on. Still provisioning. Something went wrong. Still provisioning. Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom while it does this thing here. So, yeah. Also, I'm gonna try calling my lady. So give me a moment. Static. This is some bullshit. Okay, now it works. We can bring this. Let's put it to the first one so I don't have to keep looking for it. Oh, brother. Oh, shit, static. All right, so I'm going to follow that documentation, the tutorial, line by line again. Hallelujah. 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 Okay, so this should actually work. Okay, let's see.
Hey guys, so today let's talk about certificate management in Kubernetes. Because in the past I only showed you how to obtain SSL certificates in your ingress controller with traffic. But some people pointed out that this has some limitations and there is a better way of doing it. And you're absolutely right, so I spent some time researching and I want to show you a way to decouple the certificate management from traffic and do it with a separate tool instead. And this works great with any other ingress controller as well, like Nginx for example, and it makes the certificate management in Kubernetes extremely easy. So let's start and take a look at Cert Manager. I guess most of you have worked with SSL certificates before in Kubernetes, and you might know that managing them isn't always easy. Because encrypt, you want to encrypt in a small. You need to.
I just want you to get to it.
Kubernetes cluster, and to demonstrate that.
He's setting up his cluster on Civo.
And then if you scroll down, you can see that it should be automatically deployed with traffic as your ingress controller. So you just can click on create a cluster and wait a few minutes until this is finished. And once the deployment is done, you can just click on the kube config to download it and authenticate to your cluster, and then you're ready to go. So this is exactly what I've done. I've not configured anything else on this Kubernetes cluster. I know this was a bit fast, but I guess if you're watching this video, you probably have worked with Kubernetes before. And if you haven't, you can still follow along, because this is a very beginner-friendly setup to get started with. Check out the playlist. So you will find the instructions for the Cert Manager on the official homepage, and then you can install it with kubectl or also with Helm. So that is what I would do. I always use the Helm package manager to install it because I believe this is just the easiest way to do it. So first you need to add the Jetpack Helm repository to Helm.
Alright, let's go and do it, right? Because we can't be skipping it. So I have like 7 billion messages here and stuff. Let's kill it. Okay. And that's what he's doing. So alright, let's go like step by step.
And then update it so you make sure that you're always using the latest version. And then before you install it, you should also install the Kubernetes custom resource definitions. So that's important, otherwise the Kubernetes cluster doesn't know the resource types you need to define later when you're issuing and managing the SSL certificates. And there are two ways to do this. So you can apply the custom role definitions with a kubectl command and just apply this one. Or you can add this parameter at the end of your Helm package manager command. So let's do this. So this command installs the Cert Manager into a...
Like he's installing this, so let's do that. Already exists with the same configuration, skipping. Okay, let's also do these. And then recommended for production installations. I don't know if I've done it. Okay. Install the Cert Manager. I'm gonna take this and then put this, and then there's containers that already exist. Yeah, because I already created this, so like it's just Alright, let's continue.
A separate namespace, which is automatically created if it doesn't exist. And at the end, I've also set the parameter to install the Kubernetes custom role definition. So let's hit enter. And this may take some time, so just wait for it and don't worry if you don't get any output. And once this is finished, you should see that the deployment of Cert Manager is complete. And you can verify if everything is working correctly by just querying the resources in the namespace Cert Manager. So let's switch to it. And let's get all the pods that are currently running. And then you should see 3 different...
kubectl, get pods, Cert Manager. No, that's not good.
Pods, one for the Cert Manager, the K-injector, and the webhook. And that's it. That's all to install the Cert Manager.
No, mine is not doing that.
Important, otherwise the Kubernetes cluster doesn't know the resource types you need to define later when you're...
Motherfucker. He's doing get pods, right? I'm not missing it.
When you're issuing custom role parameter at the... So this command installs the Cert Manager into a separate namespace, which is automatically created if it doesn't exist. And at the end, I've also set the parameter to install the Kubernetes custom role definition. So let's hit enter. And this may take some time, so just wait for it and don't worry if you don't get...
No, that's not good. That's not good. I guess we're just gonna install it with this. Fuck you, because Helm is not. All right, there are a few things that got created. Okay. Step 1, optional, wait for Cert Manager webhook to be ready. End to end, verify the installation. Don't want to cloud it. Fuck it. So if I do that, get pods. Okay, now I see it. Okay, that's what we needed. So we're good. We see 3 of it. Should pause this music so it doesn't interfere. Right. Okay.
Get any output. All the and the webhook.
Yeah, we need like 3, right? 1 cert manager, 1 CA injector, and 1 webhook. Yeah, 1 cert manager, 1 injector, 1 webhook. Okay.
And that's it. That's all to install the Cert Manager in Kubernetes. You can now start configuring the certificate resolvers to obtain your first SSL certificate.
Okay, so I'm gonna do update the command here. Installation. This is the one that we did, right? Like Cert Manager, cube apply. Yeah, that's the one we did. So okay, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Certificate. By the way, if you're watching this video, you don't need to write down any commands or templates that I'm using in this video, because on my personal GitHub page, I'm maintaining a repository that will help you in this case. So in the boilerplates repository, I'm maintaining all the different templates for various projects like Ansible, Docker Compose, Terraform, and also Kubernetes. When you go in this folder, you can also find the Cert Manager templates I'm using in this video. Okay, so let me show you the first object that is always needed to get a certificate, and this is the issuer. The issuer is a Kubernetes resource that represents a certificate authority. So if you have watched my videos about SSL certificates, you may already know, a certificate authority is responsible for generating and issuing certificates. And the Cert Manager also has a different concept for an issuer and a cluster issuer. Because the issuer can only work in one namespace. So that means when you want to use it across multiple projects and generate certificates in different namespaces, you need to use a cluster issuer instead. And that's probably the best way to do it, so I just know a few reasons why I would want to use an issuer instead of a cluster issuer, but yeah, that might be different for your scenario. The cluster issuer YAML file that I've created on my boilerplates repository that can work as a template. You might need to change a few things here, but first you need to decide whether you want to get a certificate from, and if you're using an HTTP or a DNS challenge. So in my case, I wanted to get an SSL certificate from LetsEncrypt by using the DNS challenge, and I think that's much easier than using an HTTP challenge. It also allows you to use wildcard certificates, but it requires a few things to be prepared. So first you need a DNS provider that allows you to use a DNS challenge to verify the ownership of your domain. And most big DNS providers supports that and have clear instructions how to set up the authentication. For example, I'm using Cloudflare to manage my DNS records, so I have a few domains that I'm managing here. And by the way, Cloudflare is also a real DNS registrar now, so you can't just manage your domains with it, you can also buy them directly from Cloudflare. And they are one of the cheapest providers out there because they don't take any additional fee for registering top-level domains. They have a very interesting page about the pricing for their domain registrations, so it's definitely worth taking a look. But anyway, you don't need Cloudflare by any means, so you can also use any other DNS providers, but it's actually pretty easy here. So to complete the DNS challenge for SSL certificates, you first need to create some credentials on your DNS provider. On Cloudflare, you just need to log into the web interface and then open your main profile. And on the left menu, go to API tokens. So here you can create a new API token, or you can just use the API keys. That's what I'm using. So you can just view and copy them and then create a Kubernetes secret object to store them in your cluster. So let's do this and create this secret. You will also find a template for this on my boilerplates repository. So here you can just uncomment these lines depending on if you want to use an API key or an API token, and just place your API key in here. So let's apply these credentials on my Kubernetes cluster. Now the cluster issuer doesn't need to be placed in a specific namespace because it can work in the entire Kubernetes cluster. So you just need to fill in a name. For example, I'm using the ACME issuer here as a name for the cluster issuer. And
okay, let's verify that we have the same thing. We are using that one email we provided. Cloudflare email. So here the one configuring issuers. Okay. I think it creates one for you, right? So thing here is, okay, let's look at the Cloudflare. Okay. Troubleshooting Cloudflare. There you go, supported. So when you look at the Cloudflare, tokens can be created if the following settings are recommended: DNS edit, DNS zone read. Zone resources include all zones. To create a new issue, first make a Kubernetes secret containing your new API token. String data, it wants like the bear, okay. Okay. Spec, Acme, Yabba API keys. API keys can be retrieved and used in the secret containing your API key. Yep. Okay, email and then this. Okay. So if you're looking at DigitalOcean, for example, okay. This is exactly what I'm doing. Okay, encode your token. Token secret ref. DNS token secret ref. Acme DNS access token. Cool. So that should be it. Webhook. Oh.
I've also configured my email address. That is also needed. And you should also choose which server we want to use. So I have added 2 separate servers in this template.
I don't think it's gonna ask for email, but I still wanna provide the email. I don't think this is really gonna be a thing, but just in case. Right.
The LetsEncrypt production and the LetsEncrypt staging server. So you can use the staging server to test SSL certificate, but it will be never trusted by any.
Okay, also we are looking at Acme, okay.
client. So if you're using it for production, always use the production server, of course. And next, to configure our DNS or HTTP challenge, just like I said, I uncomment these lines here to configure the DNS challenge on my Cloudflare provider. So I just added the email address and the API key. So I just added a reference to the API secret objects that I've just added and added the credentials to. And that's it, so you don't need to add anything else. There are some optional parameters for selecting the DNS names here, but we don't actually need that because we specify the DNS names later in our certificate. So let's just save this and apply this cluster issuer template to our Kubernetes cluster. And that's it. We can.
Okay, so we're gonna do. So we're gonna do kubectl apply k8tls JSON token. Okay, it is created. Thank you. And then he wants to do the Acme issuer, cluster issuer. Let's make sure that it's actually everything is good here. There is really nothing here. Hold on, does he have... He did not have the DNS names select there. Okay. This one is not... This one doesn't have it either. So name and the key, we have name and the key. Name is DigitalOcean DNS, C is access token, yabba yabba. Cool. Okay.
This and apply this cluster issuer template to our Kubernetes cluster. And that's it. We can now start issuing our SSL certificates by using this option.
Okay. Now, fuck. Cluster issuer in version v1 cannot be handled as a cluster issuer. Strict decoding error. Unknown field. DigitalOcean email. Yeah, it doesn't like that I provided an email. Okay. Okay. Cool. I like that it's telling me that it's not a valid field.
Object here. So let me now show you how to generate a simple SSL certificate by using our cluster issuer. And I've configured it to get a cert from LetsEncrypt. So with the kubectl command, I also want to create a new namespace because certificates are bound to a specific namespace. So let's create the namespace nginx test, for example. Oh no, let's better create the namespace nginx1. So that's a bit better. And let's go into...
What did you type to create the fucking thing? Create ns and okay. Create namespace Filelib cert. Yeah, let's just do this.
The namespace nginx1. So that's a bit better. And let's go into the certificate template now. And in this
certificate template, let's go over here. This is the one right here. Okay, Filelib. Okay, I'm gonna make this API 3. API 3. Filelib API. Okay, Filelib cert. So this should be the same one. And API 3. Cool. Name namespace, secret name, Filelib TLS. Is that the same one that we had? Oh, DigitalOcean DNS. Oh, hold on. I think I might have a problem there. I need to make sure that it actually does the things correctly. It's DigitalOcean DNS. Oh, this is, yeah, it's gonna be different from the thing. It's how you store it. Okay, that makes sense. So name, kind, cluster, issuer, and then
This template, we need to enter the correct namespace for this project, so I want to call it Nginx1. And the secret name is actually the name of our secret where the certificate will be stored later in. So when you want to refer to it in your ingress objects or in your applications, you always need to refer to this name. But I just name it all the same, otherwise I might get confused. And in the issuer reference, I need to fill in the name of the cluster issuer object. So in my case, the ACME issuer. And now it's very important that you change the default kind issuer to the kind cluster issuer. Otherwise, it doesn't really work because this search will always search for an issuer object and not for the cluster issuer object. And you should also fill in the correct DNS names. So in my case, I want to add a DNS name for the subdomain nginx1.clcreative.de. So on Cloudflare, I also need to add this in my DNS names. So let's go into my domain and go to DNS entries. And now I need to copy the public IP address of this cluster. So let's go to Civo. And let's copy this public IP address and add another record for Nginx1. And fill in the IP address of the cluster. No, I don't.
so I think it doesn't have, mine doesn't have a public IP address yet. Networking. Yeah, this is not gonna work with this because, okay, DigitalOcean Kubernetes load balancer. Your balancer ID. Is it like an arbitrary thing you generate? What? I feel like DigitalOcean may not be the place for kind of tempted to go with like try out Sivo right now. Hold on, this guy has a thing I think here. On he's a Sivo. All right. All right. Let me try to create an account here. Fuck it. Fucking is awesome. Fucking. Let me confirm this fucker here and then see what's going on. Let's see. Oh. Hold on. I wonder if it would work. Let's see if this is gonna be fucking problem. Shit, I don't know where my fucking, oh, god damn it, hold on. I gotta extract my card. Gotta get my wallet. Bleh. You want $250 free? You better give us your everything. A few hours? Bro, what the fuck is this shit? This is really fucking stupid, yo. Oh, I guess I'm fucking stuck with DigitalOcean. It's 5 o'clock pretty much. Alright, let's continue this and then fuck it. So
DNS names, so let's go into my domain and go to DNS entries. And now I need to copy the public IP address of this cluster, so let's go to Sivo. And let's copy this public IP address and add another record for Nginx1. And fill in the IP address of the cluster. No, I don't.
okay, so I think I need this here. Okay, specifically, okay, I'm gonna do copy, paste. I'm gonna do Nginx server. Just gonna say that. Nope, don't add it. So Filelib ingress. Okay, ingress. Okay. Host API 3. Okay, this is gonna go. Okay, and then for this one, backend service Nginx. All right, we just need this, I guess. Nginx servers, backend service name, Nginx port, and then it needs this. Actually, yeah, I can just deploy this first, and then Wooza, welcome back. How you doing, my dude? It's been a while, yo. How are you doing? Less than 7 days? I mean, yeah. kubectl apply f k8 tls nginx test. Okay, so I think this is gonna probably create a load balancer for me. I'm guessing it's gonna start. How about you, Coco? Coco is living his life. Coco is chilling. Cat being cat. Oh yeah. kubectl get ingress. Okay. kubectl get pods. Okay. kubectl get services. Just I thought this was gonna create a fucking thing. Maybe it takes a second. Cat being cat. 24 total, 24 pass. If it won't work, get rid of it. I'm abandoning SQL Alchemy for the moment. you're like, fuck this SQL Alchemy. Who needs it? So it has a, okay, fuck. I think one of them has to, and the next test, API 3, ingress. Okay, and then we have a service. Okay, and then we have a deployment. Yeah, that's just not gonna work though. Jesus Christ. Yes. Okay. Ingress public IP address. I think that is gonna trigger a thing here, most likely. It's gonna take a second. It's gonna boot. Might have created on this one here. Yeah, it keeps doing that, but yeah, IP will be available in a second. And then before I can deploy it, I have to get the thing going. God damn it. Like, I really don't want to pay for AWS right now. It's like $70 to use Kubernetes, like monthly, bro. That's just fucked up. Okay, let's say 1. What the fuck? Oh, that's for the whole month. Okay, what about you give me a fucking breakdown? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? No, that's not accurate. They also charge you for the master thing. I know they fucking charge. So we're gonna do edit record. We're gonna do that. Yeah, that's the one. Save. And then we're gonna say edit record. Save, thank you. And then I'm gonna create a specifically one for API 3. Okay, and it's gonna be this fucker right here. Create record. Just like, I wanna make sure that it's actually doing that. So let's go back here, what he was doing.
And that's it. We can now start issuing our SSL certificates by using this object here. So
did I do the Acme issuer created thing? I'll apply. Unchanged. Okay, I need to verify that this actually works. Okay, now it does work. Sweet. Cool. Okay. So, okay. Okay, let me verify. Cluster issuer, Acme. Okay, everything is good. Okay, nothing is missing. It's already unchanged, so apparently I've already done it.
Let me now show you how to generate a simple SSL certificate by using our cluster issuer, and I've configured it to get a cert from LetsEncrypt. So with the kubectl command, I also want to create a new namespace because certificates are test, for example. Oh no, let's better create the namespace of our secret where the certificate will be stored later in. So when you want to refer to it in your ingress objects or in your applications, you always need to refer to this name, but I just name it all the same, otherwise I might get confused. And in the issuer reference, I need to fill in the name of the cluster issuer object, so in my case the Acme issuer. And now it's very important that you change the default kind issuer to the kind cluster issuer, otherwise it doesn't really work because this cert will always search for an issuer object and not for the cluster issuer object. And you should also fill in the correct DNS name, so in my case I want to add a DNS name for the subdomain nginx1.clcreative.de. So on Cloudflare I also need to add this in my DNS name, so let's go into my domain and go to DNS entries. And now I need to copy the public IP address of this cluster, so let's go to Civo. And let's copy this public IP address and add another record for nginx1. And fill in the IP address of the cluster. No, I don't need to select proxy because otherwise it will use the certificate of Cloudflare and not really from the cert manager. So always deselect the proxy status here and click on save. And now we can start applying this certificate resource here. So let's go to Kubernetes and apply the cert production here. And now when we apply the certificate manifest to Kubernetes, the cert manager will start the generation process.
Okay, let's do. So we're gonna do certificate. This is the one right here. This is what's gonna happen. So certificate.yaml. Let's do kubectl apply f k8 tls certificate.yaml. Create it. Okay.
And if you're wondering what is now going on in the background, you can check this by executing the describe command onto the Kubernetes object, which is a certificate. And I need to switch the namespace, obviously. And now you can see what is going to describe command onto the Kubernetes object, which is a certificate.
kubectl describe certificate and Filelib cert. Issuing certificate as secret does not exist. Issuing certificate as does not exist. What? Requested. Generated issuing. What's that mean, issuing? Like.
And I need to switch the namespace, obviously. And now you can see what is going on. You can see that this is currently starting to issue a new certificate, but there's not much more information about it. But there's also another object created, which is called certificate request. So this is what's happening. In the background, and let's describe the certificate request to find out what's going on. And you can see that this is currently pending, so it might take some time until the certificate was issued for you.
Yeah, so
So you might
issuing
spend
is
some time
emitting.
troubleshooting this, but all the log files and events are stored in these Kubernetes resource objects, and you can always get them with a describe command and find out what's going on.
So there is a thing called challenge. Let's see. Is it like challenge? Just give me the challenges. So we do have a challenge. I'm not English native. Okay, let's do say describe if it is gonna give us a fucking insight. Error getting DigitalOcean token. Secrets DigitalOcean DNS not found. Oh shit. So found the bug. Hold on. I think I'm gonna have to do this off screen because I don't want to expose the token. So the certificate here is DigitalOcean DNS. And then, but it does exist, bro. What are you talking about? It does exist. Fuck. Yeah, it does exist. Error getting DigitalOcean token. Secrets DigitalOcean DNS not found. Hold on. kubectl error getting token. Secret not found. Error found, but it's I feel like I want to get hold on, this guy, when he's creating his secret, does it have a fucking namespace on it? Let's see, because Kubernetes cert manager templates, when he's doing this, sorry, it's in the certificate, right? Okay, your namespace, your secret name, and then secret namespace cert manager. Oh, so it needs to be, okay, hold on. So apparently that's a fucking problem. So let's go do this again. Okay. So that's probably why it never worked before. Okay, I think I found the problem, but like I said, I need to fucking do it again. So it can't access it unless it is in the same thing because... Oh, boy. Huh. So it's a namespace problem. But how do we see the namespace? Metadata. Okay. I don't see a namespace assignment. I mean, we're already in that namespace, but fuck. Okay, I'll probably have to delete this. Error instantiating DigitalOcean challenge solver. DigitalOcean token missing. No, bro, it's right fucking there. I literally just looked at this shit. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not seeing an error this time. Maybe it's gonna work. Fucking hell, bro. Alrighty. Ah, so cold. My hand is so cold. Present a challenge using DNS01 challenge mechanism. Okay. kubectl get orders Filelib cert. Shit. That might take a fucking long because... Oh, god damn it. Alright. Let me see if this fucker even used the thing here. Like, I need to see a hit. Oh, 3 minutes ago. Okay. Sorry, 1 minute ago. Right here. Oh, it finally used it. It got it. Ah, it got it. This is the fucking certificate right there. 27 seconds ago. Okay. I think We got it. No, bro, use the correct certificate. We have a real certificate. Oh yeah. It's not gonna use that because we are not in the, we didn't enable the TLS yet.
So in my case, let's check it again and let's see if it's working now. Yeah, you can see now the certificate is issued. You can see everything is okay. It's approved. All the statuses are true and the certificate is fetched from the issuer successfully. So now we can start using it in our projects. Great, so that's how you can obtain and manage SSL certificates with Cert Manager. And I think that's even much simpler than doing it manually or using your Ingress controller. Because we're using the Cert Manager to generate and manage our certificates, we don't need to do all this stuff in Traffic anymore. We just need to tell our Ingress objects to use these certificates that we've just created. Let me show you that. So first I'm going to deploy a simple Nginx test.
Yeah, now, oh shit, we're gonna bring this over here, okay? Oh, excuse me. Now we're gonna put this back. And then this is gonna be API 3. Because that's the one that we are using. Okay. I don't see it. Okay, come on.
This project. This cluster container is just accessible from inside the Kubernetes traffic. Now I will expose this service object, and this would typically just use the default traffic SSL cert if we wouldn't have specified this further. And because I have already generated this SSL certificate, I can just refer to it by using the TLS attribute in our Ingress object and enter the host name correctly, so that's important, and just refer to the secret name. So this will be just the name.
Yeah, the secret name that you declared in the certificate. Filelib TLS. That's the one that you need that thing to. Filelib TLS. Okay, so I think now all I gotta do is kubectl apply f k8 and then TLS Nginx test. Okay, this last one, Ingress, it's configured, so I think it's gonna take a little bit, right? It didn't throw an error, so not sure. kubectl get ingress. Okay. Oh, shit. Is that new? "34 seconds scheduled for sync." Oh. Shit, I'm nervous. Please! Please! Do I have to recreate those fucking pods? Bruh.
Name of our certificate. So what you have put in here, the specifications of the certificate, the secret name, this should match the secret name in your Ingress object. So let's try to apply this now. Name in your Ingress.
Hosts and secret name. Hosts and secret name. Same level. It got it. I saw it. But how come I don't see it?
Ingress object. So let's try to apply this now.
I feel like the fucking DigitalOcean
check if everything is running.
thing is
so
overtaking
the
it, bro.
Creating, so that may take a few seconds. And let's try to open this website now. So let's go in here, and you can see that the certificate is valid. And you can see if we go into the details of this certificate, this is just the certificate that...
I think maybe it's either Nginx bitching at my shit. I think I gotta like redo it. Okay, kubectl get deployments. Yeah, I think this needs to like reload. kubectl delete deployment nginx. Okay. Get services. Okay. kubectl delete service. We're just gonna call this nginx. Cool. And I'm just gonna apply this again. Created. That's unchanged. So if I do kubectl get nodes get pods 23 seconds ago. Okay. It says it's running, but I don't know. Why isn't it not using the fucking certificate we just got? This doesn't make any sense. DigitalOcean ingress TLS. Fuck, I'm guessing this requires like an additional thing here. Prerequisite. Setting up dummy backend service. Service deployment spec selector container args container echo one. Okay, echo cluster external IP none. Yeah, we've done that. You fuckhead. Okay, one of them changed. Everything else is unchanged. That's the external IP. Okay. Creating ingress resource. Yes. Yes. Yes, we have 3. Okay. Sure. Enabling pod communication through the load balancer. I think this is inside this service. Coco.
Come here, babe. Come here, big boy.
Where's my boy? Cutie, cutie, cutie. Yes, my boy. Annotations. So it has to be inside the service. Yes, my boy. This is in the ingress. This one, annotations. We're gonna add these. Okay, I don't think this is gonna make any changes. Because it's also adding fuck that into the service. I don't think it's gonna work, but fuck it, I'll try it. Yes, my boy. Is there any file that I don't want to apply here? No. So I'm just going to do kubectl. But before that, I just want to check this one more time. Yep, it's not. Temporarily unavailable. I think it's like a reloading. Or it just errored out. Let's say here kubectl describe ingress successfully created certificate. Okay, 19 seconds ago. No. Okay. External IP pending. So it just created a new one? Okay. So that's the IP I need to go to then. Guys, I'm gonna see what my cat wants and I'll be back. Give me a few minutes here. I'm just gonna wait for this thing to... Actually, I'm gonna also like make a phone call. Okay. I'll be back. All good. I was trying to talk to my lady. All right, let's go this, and then for the API 3, we are just gonna edit this. We're gonna choose this instead. Yeah, save. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but let's try. Should get a different IP already. So get IP from domain. API3.filelib.com. Okay, what's the fucking, what is the IP address? This is 188. Is that the one that we are using? 188? No, this is supposed to be 19 something. This is not correct. I guess it's gonna take a little bit for this to update. One 188 needs to update. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna step out soon to go get some food. This is like still the wrong one. What the fuck? Oh, this is new right now. My cat is meowing. Instead of giving me a proper fucking IP address, this is what I fucking get. Yeah, I might end up having to like do this thing and then kind of like see where the fuck will this go. Maybe there's like a GitHub to this shit. Service temporarily unavailable. God damn it. Backend service name Nginx port 80. API 3. Yeah. Oh no, this is incognito. I need regular one, please. Okay, still no email. All right, guys, I'm gonna place an order here. 1 second. Mr. Kitty. Fucking damn. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab my food and we're gonna eat. So this shit is not working properly and I fucking hate it. Okay, it just got the IP address now, so it still doesn't work. Kind of fucking weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my food and then we're gonna talk after I come back. Let me just do this over here. BRB reason. No, we got grabbing food. Okay. and I shall see you. Alrighty, I'm back. Fuck, this was a long journey, huh? So this is still not pointing to the correct thing. Service temporarily unavailable. Fuck. You are still here? Ah, thanks, man. My cushion is acting up, so. Bro, this is stressing me out that this fucking thing is not working. Ha pissa. I missed it. Norpie is still here too? Damn! I have some like devout followers here, bro. Was that just because he doesn't have peace? Shit, I'm so sorry. Maybe I should turn up the camera so you guys don't see it. I forgot where you were. You were in Morocco? Where were you? Half the family is from Morocco, but you are from France. Okay. Shit, I just said France. I always said France. I wonder which one is the correct pronunciation. France. Hmm. France sounds more English. France sounds more French. France. Okay. I don't know where I picked it up. Normally I don't even say France. Like this is the first time I just said it and I realized it because it stood out to me. Hmm. I'm gonna try this next. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let's go to here. Okay, we're gonna say destroy. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna create a new one. Let's create a new one. I need one in Toronto. Thank you. Note full name. Hold on. Yeah. Need the cheap shit with the 2 ones. Okay, so we're gonna just like. Oh, this one here. Oh shit. Why does it choose like random fucking locations, bro? Okay. Yeah, this is still. Where the fuck is this getting created? Zero Kubernetes nodes. I think this is still initializing. Yeah, it's still provisioning. So, all right, I'm gonna let it be. Oh, I'm gonna put that. Take this out. So this kind of charges because it's about to die. And then we're gonna take this and then take this and then do this and then do this. I'm doing a lot of shit right now, guys. Huh. Hmm. This pizza is not worth the fucking price I paid for this shit, bro. What is that path, bro? Jesus, man. I think the only thing I'm kind of like having problems here is getting the load balancer working with the DigitalOcean load balancer. Alrighty. All right. Blah. I'm gonna put this kitchen on the back. All right. Gonna follow the documentation directly on DigitalOcean itself as well, and then see if that is gonna make a difference. Righto. Cool. I am so not sitting properly, Okay. All right, let me see if this guy sent me an email or something that kind of addresses the problem here. I have a different email from somewhere else and it doesn't even tell me there's a fucking email. Oh no! Okay. I need some tunes, bro, to kind of put me in the mood. Excuse me. Okay. Where the fuck was that? Ah, this is the... Ah, this doesn't even exist anymore, eh? It's all good. Okay. So we're gonna come down here. Close, 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 close. I'm gonna create a new folder. Do. Kubernetes ingress allow you to flexibly route traffic from outside your Kubernetes cluster to services inside of your cluster. This is accomplished during ingress systems with handles for routing and receiving traffic to Kubernetes service and going under as well local traffic and routing with the appropriate backend service. Controller is entering the control class of English services. Helm package manager. This is probably done by now, right? Yeah. All right, let me make sure that okay. All right. Prerequisites. So this is nothing. This is just a Kubernetes cluster that we have. And if I do pods, nothing. But if I do nodes, I got my 2 nodes. That's 19 minutes old. Not bad. Let's go. Before you deploy the ingress control, we'll first create and roll out 2 dummy echo services to which will route external traffic using the ingress. So this is like echo1.yaml. We can close this now. Okay. Okay, selector app. This is deployment. This is service. And containers is the one that you define. Service for this guy. Okay. In this file, we define a service called Echo1, which routes traffic to pods with the app Echo1 label selected. It accepts TCP traffic on port 80 and routes it to port 5678, which is the default port. We then define a deployment, also called Echo1, which manages pods with the app Echo1 label selected. We specify that the deployment should have 2 pod replicas and that the pod should start a container called Echo1. Okay, I don't want to do 2 replicas, I just want 1. Once you're satisfied with your dummy service and deployment manifest, save and close the file, then Kubernetes resources apply the flag specifying. Yes, let's do it. Okay. Coolios. All right, let me verify that there is no namespace here. No. Cool. Okay. Verify that the service started correctly by confirming that it has cluster IP. Okay. Cube. CTL get services. Okay. It's a cluster IP, but not an external IP. Cool. Echo to.yaml. Nope. Okay. We essentially use the same service and deployment manifest as above, but name and label the service and deployment echo to. In addition to provide some variety, we create only one pod replica. Text parameter 2 echo, so the web server returns the text echo to. In the other one, it is echo 1. Okay. And then we just apply. Okay. Okay, now I have the echo 2 service and echo 1 service. And then I have 2 pods, one echo 1, one echo 2. Cool. Okay. So far I'm following everything here because they make sense. Okay. In this step, we'll roll out V111 of the Kubernetes maintained Nginx in US control. There are several engines in your controllers. Managed by the Kubernetes. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the controller. Okay, I want to try a different version of this controller, the latest one, because I don't want to be like behind. So I'm gonna do V194. Let me see if it actually exists. Okay, just out of curiosity here. Okay, we're gonna delete this. 194. Okay, it does exist. I'm gonna do here file commands. Create echo 1 service and deployment. Okay, kubectl echo 1.yaml. Echo 2, echo 2. What is it that we are doing here? create ingress in Nginx ingress controller. Create what language is used in the song. I don't hear the song. It says headlights in the frog. I am not sure, but the name is Headlights in the Frog. If you wanna check it out, because I can't hear it. It's on a different channel.
Fancy pants.
Oh, very well.
Okay, so I see. This is gonna create a load balancer, right? That's what it's gonna do. Nick, how you doing, my dude? Yeah, it just initialized it. So it's just getting created. Fucked up your back when you slapped. What? Dude, that's like old people problem. How the fuck do you do that? You're young. You're like what? 19 and a half? Bruh. 20s and already a boomer? Yeah, I agree with the latter section. I didn't know about the first section. Okay. All right, so we did. Okay, so it's pending an external RP. We're just gonna have to wait for this. Anyways, just check it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm struggling as usual, you know. Doing dumb shit, wasting my time and life. Hopefully I will de-age in my sleep. Alright, man. Feel better. So my thing is, I think, still creating. That's not the one. Unboomer myself. Oh, brother. Okay, I see it now. You got a new box of goodies from HelloFresh. Excited to start trying them out. All right, bro. Food is always exciting, isn't it? All right, we got the external IP, Coolios. Now that I did some creating, I hope they are gonna taste as well as it looks. So the menu is this time, it has different items, right? Or is there like any items from the first one you had? What? I read it correctly. I did some creating. I hope they're gonna taste as well as it looks. Learn to listen. What? I didn't miss anything. It's a new 30 dishes you choose from each week. Okay. You can't pronounce create as create. It's two different words. A creator creates creators' creations. How is that for a tongue twister? It's a really good tongue twister. My tongue is twisted. That's not accurate. If you want to hear the current song is Edge of Tomorrow. The current song is Edge of Tomorrow. Shit. This is the current song. Not a good tongue twister if you say the same word 4 times. Ah! Hold on, did you call it echo or just echo ingress? God damn it. And we echo one ingress. You still have grabbing food on your screen. Yes, that's correct. Let me get rid of it. What the fuck, Justin? You forget this shit. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, now it's gone. Thanks for pointing that out because okay. So that worked. Realized since I was gonna get some food. Yeah, I got pizza today. I broke my fucking diet. API 4. How many fucking load balancers do I have, motherfucker? Poor Justin's dementia is already getting worse. Ah, it's definitely getting worse. I found what triggered me. We hear the music you send us, but we also hear some song which is way lower than the music and mixed with it. Oh yeah, that's because this. There you go. That should not happen anymore. I'm sorry. Ah! Why do I have 2 load balancers, motherfucker? Justin can differentiate audio tracks in OBS. Ah! I forgot to turn it off after watching the tutorial, that's why. Okay, we're gonna reload this. I think it's out of date. There you go. This is the one right here. And that should be good. Coolios. And then query the thing, right? That's what it wants. So let's go over here. API4.filelib.com. Ah, 404 not found. What the fuck? That is fucked up. I'm getting not found instead. What the fuck is it? Echo 2 and Echo 1. Deployment and service. They are both up and running. So why does it say not found? On change. Your documentation fucking sucks. God damn it. A records. I created A records, right? Yeah. API 4, API 5. They are both going to the same thing. Is it because of this? Probably because of, could be this, just in case. It goes to this correct thing, it's just not. Why the fuck is it? Alright, let's follow it, let's follow it. kubectl get ingress. Echo 1, echo 2, okay, they are there. Get pods, they're running, okay. Hmm. All right, let's continue. We are not getting that, but that's okay. Okay, let's go to the commands. We did that. Okay, for okay, I'm gonna check this again because I want to see whatever the latest version is. GitHub releases v17. Okay. .171. This is 1.13.2. God damn. You need a break? Probably. Hydrate! Yay! Thanks for hydrating me. And then the stretch. Yes. Ah! You're gonna make me. Ah! I fucking slouch a lot and I forget about it. Okay. 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 Righto, righto. Staging issuer. Okay. Create. Why is that create? Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat. He opened the door. It's really cold. Give me a sec. Let's go. Okay, I want to test something here. What is the port this runs on, motherfucker? No, I'm trying to see what port it runs on so I can assign it properly, you know? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. This is the same shit, motherfucker. It serves content on 2 ports, 8080 and 8081. To enable testing on, okay, there you go. Oh, I think I gotta. What the fuck is going on, man? Am I supposed to say like expose? What the fuck, dude? Hold on, I think I know. I can come up with an alternative here. Hello world. First of all, this IP is wrong. Second, try this container if yours still won't work. It gives you 2 ports for testing. Oh shit, sorry. I got caught up with something else there. Hold on 1 second. Ah, this was the one that I was using. This is what I'm using, yeah. I mean, it should still work. 127. It is a valid IP. You should, like, I've used it. It's the root IP. It'll work. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what else to like test out here. Stop the container and start with the D flag. Like Docker run like this, right? Look, the port here is still... Publish command, you dingleberry. It is still not exposing the fucking ports. Still not there. Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense. There you go. There you go. Motherfucking fuck. You Moon, welcome. How you doing? Let's see if this works. "32 seconds." So why the fuck is it like not found? I don't know what the fuck is going on, but fuck it, let's go. I did the cluster staging. Okay, so that's actually fine. Let's do a prod issuer again, just like it says, prod issuer dot YAML. Nope. What the fuck? You should just include this here so we can just fucking follow it. Begin by navigating to your DNS management service and create an A record for work around and then whatever it is. Fucking dumbass setup, bro. That's probably what I missed in the first time. Now that you created a DNS record pointing to the ingress load balancer, annotate the ingress load balancer service with the do load balancer hostname annotation. So this is going to require to run 2 load balancers for this shit. That's fucked up. Ingress Nginx service. Fuck. This is so much more complicated than it needs to be, bro. Okay, we are not doing 111, we are doing 194. Okay, I don't... External traffic policy local? This is gonna start a new fucking thing, isn't it? Yeah, I just saw a thing. I missed it, but it's creating a new fucking load balancer now. Where the fuck did it create the... All right. The ingress. This doesn't match it. What the fuck? Staging. Oh. Although in the staging, it's called... Oh yeah, private key, secret ref is staging, it's prod. So this was supposed to match. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, the thing actually worked there. It's making it go to like HTTPS. Yeah, it's making you go to, because it's staging, it's oh, it doesn't say this anymore, it updated. Yeah, awesome mother bitch. Maybe they pulled that image. Guys, they opened the door, so give me a sec here. I'm gonna come back around. All right, there you go, guys. This works, and I like it. Bong. Ah, this is so cool. Okay. Yeah, I think it was that container that didn't exist. So okay. Now we're updating it to prod. I'm scared. I think that's the only thing we do. And then we do this again. It's configured. Updated certificate echo TLS. It's already created it? What the fuck? Created new certificate request. Oh my goodness. DNS names. Yay! You better not fucking create multiple load balancers, you fuckhead. I'm not paying for so many. Okay, it's issued, so we got it. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. We'll do the curl again. Permanent redirect. Oh, mother bitch. Okay, so if I do this, certificate is valid. Huh? Why does it say that though? It says it's valid. What the fuck? Okay, this one doesn't have the problem, but the other one has the problem. I don't like it. I think it just needed to. This is secure. You're secure. You go to 5. Same thing. You go over here and you do HTTP. It takes you back to the HTTP PPS. I like it a lot. Fucking hell. Oh, bro. Okay, hold on. Okay, I am glad that it didn't create a secondary thing, right? So we finally get it working. That's good. And then, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do refactor this thing, rename org meaning original, right? And then I'm gonna copy this fucker. And then I'm gonna paste DigitalOcean Filelib. Yeah, let's do this. Do not add any of the fuckers because I'm gonna configure this. So echo 1. The echo 1 here is going to be Django. Let's call this Django. All right. We're gonna do refactor, rename. We're gonna call this Django.yaml. And then echo 1 references here. It's all gonna be named Django. Okay. This we are excluding, we are not doing anything. So args here, we are not doing that. We do not care for that. And then now when I'm dealing with the Django, where the fuck is my shit? Django, is it API? It's API. Bro. All right, this is what we are doing here. So the spec containers name API, this is what we need. Okay. Okay. Django API. Cool. This stays the same. This is all the shit that we are passing. Cool. Cool. I like it. So we have a service and a deployment. So for the service, we need ports 8080 to 80. Port 8080, target 8000. That should be perfectly fine. And then replica, I'm going to make it 1 just for now, but then I'm going to change it to okay, this is going to be Nginx. Let's say refactor. This is going to be Nginx. Thank you. Okay. I don't know why I named it Nginx. This is fucking Next.js. I always do this shit. Always do this shit. All right. Need this. Okay, so now we're gonna have to carry things over. So deployment. Okay, deployment. Spec containers. Deployment spec. Just give me the fucking containers all together. Container port 8000. That sounds like a mistake because this runs at 3000 when we are building that shit. Yes, okay, let's verify this. I think that probably is a bug. Package.json. Actually, we run on 333. Yeah, container port 333. Also, when we are building this motherfucker, is it Next.js Docker file, Next.js Docker file, Next.js Docker file, Django Docker file, Next.js Docker file, expose 333. Yeah, that's actually correct. 333. Okay, target port 333. Thank you. Yeah, good thing I fucking realized this shit. Okay. That's all good. Huh. Okay, also like let's give some spaces. I'm having a fucking headache. I don't know why. This is really fucking fucked up. Okay. So we just done that, and then controller. This is gonna get applied, and then we're gonna do echo ingress. Echo ingress. We have already updated this, which is okay. So what I'm curious about, if I just deploy it with this, I'm guessing like it's gonna break because it'll take time to like create it, right? Okay. So looking at the commands, deploy ingress, echo ingress. Let's make sure everything here is good. Yeah, let's do this here. Yeah, we're gonna call this Filelib ingress. And then we are gonna call this thing refactor. Okay, Filelib. I think this is it, yeah. So I need to create those entries again. So this, and then create it to this one. Okay, let's make this thing to 30. That's one, and then just API, same thing, and then this one. All the other ones are perfectly okay. We're gonna delete this because it's not used for anything whatsoever. Okay. Coolio, and then yeah, that needs to go. Okay. Ingress. Okay, so if I do yeah, there is no such thing. Get services. Nope. Yeah, doesn't have a fucking name service or name. Oh, Ingress Nginx. Ooh. This will stay because this doesn't affect anything else. It's gonna be perfectly the same way. What I need to do here, kubectl get orders, just get orders. So hold on, what the fuck is this issuer? Oh, it's in the cert manager. Orders, cert manager. Okay. Certificates. Huh. Quite interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this because I don't really need that here. Okay. All right. So okay. Huh. So we're gonna have to do following the commands, staging issuer. Where is, yeah, we don't deal with that. Okay, for Django to work, we need the secrets here because it's waiting for the secret on the config map. So cert manager staging YAML. No, not that one. Not that one. Filelib secrets. Okay. Yes. Hold on. It's okay. And then, yeah, NextJS secrets. Okay. Nope. And then Nginx config map. That I just don't understand. It doesn't work, so okay. Yeah, this should be Postgres secrets. Just like, okay, because there's nothing else on it other than Postgres secrets. Okay. Okay. So, Django YAML. Postgres secret, Postgres, that's fine. And then Filelib ingress, this is just ingress, so we are not really dealing with anything else here. This is doing the thingies, and then Next.js YAML. Okay, so value from Next.js secret. Next.js secret, it is coming from here. Okay, coolio. Next.js secret. It has everything it needs. Cool. Next.js secrets, we just define them over here. Dynamic user creation form, I like it. Let's see what it is. First name, your first name, last name, your last name, email, age, address. Okay. Addresses, why is it plural? Phone numbers. There's only one address they can enter. Aside from that, looks pretty neat and standardized. Look at the bottom buttons. Oh, add address, add phone. Okay. Add social. Okay. That's actually cool. Yeah. You can add more than one address, phones, and socials. 3 addresses, Mac, 3 phones, and 7 socials, but configurable. Nice, dude. That's neat. Okay, I think I'm ready for this, but before I think we do that, I think I need to comment this out temporarily, right? Because the first one here, hold on. The ingress it created, yes, my boy. Yes, Mr. Kitty. Who's good, Kitty? Yeah, this is, hold on. Actually, that's, yeah. And then the second one, it is adding it. So the annotations in the first one, it just doesn't exist. No annotations, no the thing. And then the second one, you add these, and then you add this section. And then you just make it prod afterwards. Okay. Yeah, so the annotations here commented out. And then the comments here is going to be, okay, this is, Django YAML, Next.js YAML. Cool. What? Oh, he wants me to follow him. Guys, one sec. Let's see what the big boy wants. Show me what you want, the big boy. That's my boy.
see in the dark, but I can't see on you. Ah, my boy. Okay. I have to enter the secrets and the config maps first, right? I genuinely do need to do that. Okay, do Filelib, DigitalOcean Filelib, sweet. I think if I like apply everything here. Okay, first I need this. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? It should work. Certain things configured, but I don't know what's going on. And then the cert manager. Okay. Okay. And then literally just run everything inside the thing. I don't know if it's gonna work. kubectl apply f everything here. Okay, so it did create everything. As far as I know, I did not miss any of this thing here. So I think we are looking at the issuer right now. Okay, staging issuer, create. Create. Oh shit, we did not do create, we said apply. So if I look at this, annotations none, events none. That's messed up. I don't see the same shit. I'm guessing the other things are still getting created. Okay, let's do kubectl get pods. Okay, Django image pulled back off. Oh, okay. It's not running because of that, but it's running the Postgres because, okay. Yeah, I think it can't pull. It cannot pull from that. So we have to configure that. Okay, hold on. DigitalOcean Kubernetes pull from GHCR.
I don't fucking remember how I did that. Ugh. Oh, doggy talo. Type. Ah. What the? Hmm. Oh shit. Yeah, it is still failed. Mm. Shit, I don't even know like what happened. Did it even do anything? Yeah, it's not working because yeah, shit is all right. So gotta fix that problem there. English I don't remember how I fucking did that, but I must do it. Do I? Shit, I don't know where the fucking docker config.json is. Okay, cd. Huh. I apparently already have one. Okay. That's fucking it. I don't know. What? No, you are happy with the result. It looks great. Jesus, bro. I think it looks good, but damn, blue? Like, damn, I can barely look at it. Pulling my leg, like, what's happening? I know my fucking images exist, motherfucker. What are you talking about? How do I fucking see like what's wrong with it? What you mean? I'm talking about the blue color. Like it's screaming. Hold on, he's meowing. Mr. Kitty. It's the only way to get glossy effect without looking toxic. Ah. Yeah, I don't know about that, but you know. Oh shit, I wonder if my thing expired. That's why it's not working. Hold on. Docker login. Green looks bad. Red, orange, and yellow are warning colors. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like blue is bad, but honestly, like if I saw a website like that just looked so blue like that, I don't think I would feel comfortable spending time there. just being straightforward. Fucking. DigitalOcean, you're a fucking piece of shit. Like, I had to jump 17 fucking thousand hoops today, like, trying to get this shit working, bro. You'll get back to a gray tone, but I need to find one. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, you can try around and see, you know, like find a tone that you like. Fucking stupid, bro. Like, it won't let me use things on GHCR. Like, a lot of people are using this shit. Do I have an email? Please tell me like you gave me my account. Oh. Why the fuck are you assign? How do I fucking... I don't fucking get this shit, but okay, hold on. How is this different than build? Okay, hold on. Just names and image? Okay, so I gotta build it first still. Hold on, shit, I missed, this happened so fast. Huh. Ugh. Where the fuck is like my Ubuntu coming from? Oh, he's building it with that fucking name. Ugh. fucking invalid content range. What the fuck does it even mean? I didn't get to fucking do anything. Where the fuck is... This doesn't make shit. Bro, like, can I, like... I fucking hate you so much. Ew. That's exactly what the fuck I've done. How come it doesn't use the fucking secret? Still fucking... No. What the fuck? That's where you jumped? Mother. Hmm. Well, I did this and it still doesn't work, but what the fuck? I thought that my secret, because I'm able to push to it, so I do have that fucker working. It works perfectly fine. Oh, fuck, that worked. Mother bitch. Fucking... I hate both of you so much, you fuck. It feels like DigitalOcean, like, intentionally fucking hiding this shit, bro. So you have to pay for that. What? Why? I just fucking deleted this. Or... What the fuck? It deleted it by the time I fucking... Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? DNS probe finished the next domain. Okay. Shit, what am I doing here? Only one thing changed. I don't know why. Okay, we're gonna do the ingress. We're gonna say Filelib ingress. hold on. Is it pointing to the correct thing? Okay, let's do API because I think that, okay, there you go. So this is making more sense. I think the fucking, yeah, I think I need like this and then this for it to really work. Yeah, it was missing that. Fucking hell. So this will give me like 404 a little later. But at least, okay, 404 not found. I don't know why it's doing that, but let's see. Okay. Okay, echo, we did that. Container port, ports container port. So when we do container port, do we have that? I might be missing that in the containers. All right, let's go Django. Okay, we have the service target port. And then the container port. Target port and container port, they have to be the same. So when I'm doing Docker file here, yeah, we are doing 8,000. And then the entry point here, where the fuck is the entry point? It runs on 8,000. Okay, so we're good on this one. Target port is 8,000. Container port is 8,000. And then 80. Labels app echo 1, replicas, match labels echo. Okay, so it's all good. Like we are not missing anything here. And then we are passing the secrets, which is okay. So if I do kubectl get pods, they are running, right? And if I do kubectl describe pod, initialized ready, container ready, pod schedule true. It's got the secrets that it needs. Status running, so it's all good. We're not missing anything there. Okay, which we did. Okay, let's get this service. kubectl get CV. Oh, it's BC. So Django API, cluster IP, cool. Okay, we see it. Age 67 minutes. Check your ingress. Yeah, I'm getting there like slowly. Just following this again because I followed this, it worked, and then I updated things to actual images and I'm following it again. This is the second one. So the second one here for us is Next.js, right? It's Next.js YAML. So we are running it on port 3333, which is correct. Target port. And then the container port is 333. Okay. Okay, this is actually running, so let's verify kubectl get pods. Yeah, it's running, so we are good. And then kubectl get svc. I can see Next.js cluster IP is there. Coolio. Okay. We already did that, so we are good. Yes. This is here. Okay, set up the controller ingress And then this one, I am using the later version, which I tested and verified that it worked. So kubectl apply f. It's gonna say like it's configuring something. I don't know what this is, but everything else is unchanged. Okay, that's fine. And then we use apply so that, okay, cool. This is what we saw. Confirm that the ingress controller pods have started. Okay, let's actually verify that. Completed running. Ingress Nginx controller. Completed running. Okay, I see exactly the same thing. Cool. Yeah, I see it at this URL right here, which is cool. It says not found, which is okay. And then yeah, this is exactly what I'm seeing. So that's my ingress file, Filelib ingress. This is the one, api.filelib.com, which is the name. Okay, networking KS IOV1, ingress, echo ingress, Filelib ingress. That's the one that we have. And then this is the thing, cool. And then it says apply. Yeah, we've done it, but let's do it. kubectl apply f Filelib ingress YAML. It's unchanged. Okay. Maybe, hold on. Let me actually delete this. Yeah, this has been running for 72 minutes. I'm going to delete this and reapply. Created. Let's see. It's the API. 5 seconds. This is like really fast. api.filelib.com. The other one doesn't even work yet. Okay, it's saying the same thing, so cool. Output, ingress created, test ingress. Yeah, this here is the one that's fucking... Yeah, it gives me 404, which I don't understand why. Is it the pods? I feel like it's the pods. Because... Or the service, because yeah, they have been there for, okay. I just want to like start over. I feel like they are pretty much ready to go otherwise. Because I'm not seeing their shit. Look, it gets the favicon. It gets the favicon. I don't know why. Breadcrumb, how you doing, my dude? I feel like I need to just like restart everything here because it's bitching at me. Not too bad. Playing with authentication calls. All right. See, like this was working like perfectly fine. This is gone now. Yeah, because this is not. It's I didn't install the TLS yet. I'm just trying to get it running first. Yeah, the TLS wouldn't work because it's not the TLS is not initialized yet. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the server running first and then get to the TLS. Yeah, see, like here, up until this point, we haven't done anything about a TLS. It was erroring out with my... Yeah, my code is up there. So database actually works. I'm trying to say migrate. I know that's not the case or the issue that's like causing problems, but still. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's listening on. Yeah, look, it's the Nginx section that's like bitching. There is no request coming down. Yeah, the deployments are good. It's just I'm gonna like redeploy these motherfuckers. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cert manager, they are fun because we don't really have to do anything with those. Okay, let's apply these bitches again, starting from the top, right? Let's do cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, my Django is actually running. Cool, cool, cool. Django API service is there. Cool, cool, cool. All right, this is the second one, which is relevant to Next.js. Okay, let's do that. Cool. So I should see Next.js running Coolios. And I see Next.js service running in 14 seconds. And if you look at it, like there is no 443, it's just 80 and 80. Like you see that? And the Postgres, it's fine. It will automatically connect to it, so we are good. Yeah, I see them. Coolio. Now the Nginx okay, we're gonna do this. Shouldn't know, hold on. Wrong one. Commands. Configured one thing. Configured ingress controller. Okay, the other things did not change. Coolio. Okay. So after doing this, this is what we should see that we did, and then we're gonna look at this. Okay, running 161 minutes. That's the fucking. I think this is the fucking problem right here. This here is the fucking problem because at this point things should be running already. Okay, now the ingress. I think it's that the controller, it's not delegating the changes. Okay, I see the hosts, no errors, all good. This is the one. Okay, create it. So now when I do curl, I get 404. I think it's this fucker right here. This here, this needs to renew. Okay, did it delete my load balancer? This looks different. Okay, it's not reached yet. Okay. So this is actually good, I think. (146, 102). Okay, it still matches the IP address. So I'm gonna have to do this again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run this again. Bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong here. This shit is supposedly work. But this is what I'm gonna do. Just gonna restart this shit entirely. Every time I do that, I make progress. Fuck him. So I don't have anything right now. Coolios. Let's do it. Why does it choose Bangalore, bro? Why? What's your deal? This is just weird. It's gonna take a few. I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna have to download. Hold on. I had to delete home. Yeah, when I download this, it should be good to go. I don't know why it feels like so clunky like that, where it just doesn't fucking work. And then, yeah, I'm gonna have to delete this, delete, because that's gone, delete, 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 delete. Oh, this one also needs to be gone, delete, delete. These were also needs to go, delete from like previous playgrounds. Okay. I don't know why this thing is like so slow. This takes like a long time when they are like initializing this thing. I'm gonna have to recreate all those fucking errors now. Oh my god, this doesn't even exist anymore. Okay, you are gone, so. I wonder how much this is gonna charge me now since I fucking. Oh, there you go. I've used like what, 4 of it. I'm gonna duplicate this and then let me see if I can kind of see what my. Okay, oh, billing is over here. How much is it gonna put it in me? So far, 0. Okay, is it ready? It is still loading. Okay, still provisioning. What is going on? I thought the nodes were. I guess it still wants more time. Okay, so if I do kubectl get pods, no resources found in the yabba. Okay, so that's good. Okay. And then I also need to do kubectl create the secret here. Okay. So we're good on that. Okay. Now let's follow this again. Before these things to work, I need to make sure like my secrets and config. Okay, let's actually do this thing here. Secrets. Okay, NextJS secret. You go over here. And then config map. Config maps. Nginx config map. You go over here. Postgres secrets. You go over here. Do we have anything else? Postgres config. You go to over here. Okay. This is pretty much it. Righto. So let's get started. So for this thing to work, we need to create our environment variables and then they exist in these two. So I'm gonna do here, just to get started, kubectl apply f secrets. Okay, NextJS secret is created, and then Postgres secret is created. Coolio. And then I'm gonna do the same thing here. Config maps. Creating config maps and Nginx config map is not found. All right. Yeah, this is. We can delete this. It's okay because it doesn't really apply just yet. Okay, unchanged. Sweet. So if I do kubectl get config maps, there you go. Okay. And then I'll do get secret. Cool. Cool. This is cool. This is cool. All right, so doing this container port labels, let's actually verify these things that it's actually good, right? This is our Django. So first for the service, we are listening on port 80, and then we are sending it to port 8000. And then our container port is on 8000, which is matching. Perfect. And then the image pull secret, so it can actually pull from the GitHub container registry. Okay. And the environment variables are coming from the secret, Postgres secret we just added from right here. Coolio. If I do this, perfect. So I think this is it. We're not missing anything there. Cool. And it just wants us to apply it. Let's do it. kubectl apply f Django YAML. Okay. kubectl get pods. Container creating. It looks like it's pulling it, so it's good. I'm gonna do get service. I had the Django API service is up there, which is good. Listening on port 80. Cool. There we go, 46 seconds. My pod. Okay, my pod is running. Like it's actually pulled and running. I like it. And then the second one is our Next.js. So it's going to be a service. The target port is going to match the port of the container. Let's make sure. So we have Next.js here. So our Next.js is running on 3333. Perfect. Selector is Next.js right here. Okay. Service, Next.js. Name matches everywhere. This is the image pull secret, so it can pull from GitHub. This is the image name. And then the environment variables. It is getting those things from... This is like declared. API base is getting from Next.js secret, which we already did. But let's just kubectl get secret. Next.js secret is there. Cool. We got it. And then, okay, container port is 333. It's listening on 80 and sending it to 333. Cool. So that's also good. Like I'm not missing anything. Yeah. And then we apply. kubectl apply f Next.js YAML. Cool. So let's say kubectl get pods. Yeah. Container creating for Next.js because it's just fetching it. Still no error, which I like. But now I should have a Next.js servers. service. Okay, it's there. I see it. Okay. Yeah. Setting up the Kubernetes Nginx ingress controller. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna get it from the commands, which is this one over here. It's just a different version. But before I do that, I want to see the pods. Okay, my Next.js is running, so all right, let's go. I feel like something in here is interfering with it. I don't know what it is, but something there is interfering there. Create the resource get apply and F flag to apply a specific manifest. Yeah, we use apply here so that it creates. Okay, cool. Yeah. It wants me to verify the pods. Let's verify the pods. Okay, 1 running, 2 completed. Ingress Nginx controller. Cool. And then want the services in ingress. Cool. It is waiting for an external IP right now. So we're going to wait for this while it loads this. Because I'm going to check my door. I feel cold. He might have opened it. So I'll be back. Okay, static. Okay, so we did the controller. It is still doing its thing. So I think here it is creating a load balancer right now. Yeah, it already did. I think it's still okay. It is done. Wow. Status collecting metrics will be available shortly. Okay, so it is still attaching itself, I think. Cool. So we're gonna have to wait until it gets the IP. It is still pending. Oh, it just got it. Okay. Okay. So we got it. Creating the ingress resource. Okay, there we go. So we have subdomain and the host. Very simple. And then which service that we are assigning by name and the port number. Okay. So ingress 80 Django API. And then if I'm looking at Django 80 Django API, name perfectly matches. Deployment, Django API, replica, Django API, okay. So, like, there is no mistake there as far as I can tell. And the filelib.com, that's for the user, like UI, Next.js, 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 name is Next.js, 802333, and then container port is 3333. Cool. Next.js, there's no typo anywhere. And then we look at this. Cool. Okay, and then it wants us to apply it. So apply. Okay, it says it's created. To test the ingress, navigate to your DNS management service and create A records for Okay, the URLs that we are working on, that is pointing to the load balancer's external IP address. All right, let's do it. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start with the API. Okay, this is the load balancer that we are using. Okay, I just wanted to do 30. So API is there, and then if I do same thing, and this is the filelib.com itself. Cool. I'm gonna make this lower. Okay. So we have done that. Load balancer external IP. The load balancer external IP string is an ingress and Linux service which should be fetched in information. If you are using, so when I do curl, according to that, it should work. It never fucking does. It never fucking worked so far. Jesus, what the heck is going on? Just giving me anxiety, man. I'm thinking like the IP address, I think it's still not, it hasn't kicked in. I'm gonna piss while it does its thing. Blah, blah, blah. Connection timed out. Oh my god, how do you do it? We went from 404 not found to fucking connection timed out. Broskies. Oh shit. Hold on. How is it the IP address is different? What the fuck? You did the thing? Hell yeah, baby. Oh, I think the IP address is wrong. 192. Oh, the fucking IP address is wrong. It doesn't exist. Oh, you fucking with me, bro? What the fuck is your deal? Why don't you put a fucking chainsaw to my balls? Ah, fucking DigitalOcean, what the fuck? Ah! Ah! I trusted DigitalOcean. You did the thing. What did you do? Tell us what it is that you're celebrating, bro. Looking pretty cool out there. I am fucking suffering with this bullshit. 3 days in a row, man. I feel like a big chunk of my problems are coming from because of the DigitalOcean's like having to do the fucking workaround with this bullshit. Sorry, it seems like you have a lot of stuff working. Nah, don't worry about it, bro. That's how shit is for me. Don't worry about it. Why are we getting 404? It makes no fucking sense. Like that last puzzle piece won't fit. Yeah, pretty much. So this here, like this should work. No cap, right? Like this should work perfectly fine, but it's not. It just keeps giving me 404. I don't know why it keeps doing that, even though it gets the image. Hold on, let me verify like my image is actually correct. Okay. So 2 and 2 we did push, and then Django Docker build. So Django.docker file, Django.docker file. Where the fuck is my Django.docker file? There you go. Okay, expose 8000. Cool. And then if I'm looking at the entry point, I don't know where that fucking file is. Okay, right here. Okay, we are doing it on 8000, which is actually working here. So all right, let me just like run my containers up here and then see what the fuck is going on. Actually, hold on. I am gonna come down here. Okay. So when I'm doing this, like, where the fuck is Postgres? Oh yeah, image. That's it. That's all I gotta do here, right? Image. Instead of like build context, yada yada yada. So this here, I'm gonna just do that, and then the image, right? This is the image, and then my image name is going to match the one here, the Django YAML. So okay, port, cool. So not sure if this is gonna work, but make down, let's just do this, and then make up. Let me see if this is gonna work. Actually, fuck it, let's also do the Nginx. Sorry, NextJS, not the Nginx. I figured out how to set up endpoints on my identity server that would allow me to make a call from app A, securely use OAuth client ID secrets to process a PKC authentication workflow, and send a token back to the app with a few lines of code and almost zero user interaction, versus where I was, where it was multiple pages, multiple button clicks, and a lot of tabs being generated. Okay, progress is progress, man. Good job. Dude, like, that's how you learn a language, though. Like, that's how you know. That's how you, like, continuously keep improving yourself. You got this, baby. So should be able to out the Spotify, going to try to get Twitch and Discord integrations up. Okay. All those building blocks I need to be able to make the bot DJ I was playing with. Nice, bro. Nginx, home filer entry point. Where is this coming from? Hold on, do I have an entry point that we are referencing here? Oh, these volumes are doing the thing. Next.js is restarting. Interestingly, API is not restarting. Okay, so if I go to localhost, I think it's 8,000. Bad request. What the fuck? Invalid HTTP host header. Cool. So it actually works, and it's giving me like 400, which is fine. Yeah, I can see it like running, so, and it listens. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this one over here. Oh, I think I broke it with this volumes here. That's why. Where is the make file? When I say redo up and down, up, yeah, this, we can actually skip that. Let's just do this. What the fuck? Everything works? What? This is just odd. Yeah, this is okay that it's doing, like, it's telling me what it needs to be telling me. Okay. So this is what I'm supposed to see, right? Like, this is exactly what I'm supposed to see. So, like, it's able to pull the thing. So for whatever reason, this fucker is not doing the things that it's supposed to be doing, bro. Yeah, it still keeps fucking telling me not found. Kubernetes, Nginx, Ingress, 404 not found. Like, I need this in the ingress? If that's the fucking reason, I'm gonna be really fucking weirded out. Oh my god, that single fucking line! Motherfuck! Ah! Okay, you can chill the fuck out. Why is this hanging? This shouldn't be fucking hanging. What the fuck? What are you doing? Bro, you chill out. Hold on. So this is gonna look really fucking big. It gave me a redirect. You see that? It's telling me, I think it's capital L. Yeah, like follow the redirect. And then just give me the headers. There you go. It says location home. Refresh 0. Yeah, it's just like sending me to home. All right, we are getting somewhere. But if I do curl API Filelib, why is that one hanging out? I don't get it. So the API, This works. This is the real one. This is like the real thing coming from the thing. Isn't that pod running? Okay. It is running, but it didn't receive a single fucking request. What the fuck? You know? Excuse me. So api.filelib.com. There's no typo, right? Also, let me verify that. Okay, this is actually there. It's entered. And it's identical to this fucker, which is what is supposed to happen. So why is it that this one doesn't work? Hold on. I don't get it. Everything else is working. Like, this is identical, bro. Like, Next.js works, but this one doesn't. Yeah, look at this. This motherfucker works perfectly fine. And this is listening on 8,000. Perfectly fine. Is it because it's on 0000? I don't think that really matters, right? It shouldn't matter, right? Okay, I'm curious kind of right now. Hold on. kubectl. Okay. exec it this. Okay, bin bash. Okay, manage.py, show migrations. Could not translate hostname Postgres service to address. We don't have Postgres running. That's probably why. I keep going to Docker kubectl, motherfucker. Get pods. Yeah, we don't have fucking dumbass. I'm suffering from my own stupidity at like unprecedented levels. What the fuck are you doing? Man. Ugh. So I'm probably gonna feel this is probably not gonna like propagate, right? It'll most likely not propagate. It did! Oh my god! No, what am I gonna do? Ping. Ping comment. What the fuck? Oh my god! Okay. I don't know what the fuck it is that's going wrong. It's just giving me an actual something went wrong. I don't know what it is, but I'm liking it. Oh. Is this like 500? Yes. Okay, I don't know if that image actually has error reporting in it, but I think I'm gonna check. So where the fuck is Sentry? Bro, my website is up. Oh my god. I mean, it doesn't work yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh shit. 48 seconds ago. Oh yeah, it's trying to load a template that doesn't exist. So I'm just gonna go like out, for example. It says method get not allowed. Okay, hold on. So this fucking works. My own dumbassery I was suffering from. This one was right. There you go. There you go. It's fucking immediate and fast. I like it. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna try to sign up. Okay, I need this extension available on the other side. Manage extensions, and then fake filler details, a login incognito. Thank you. Gotta reload. There you go. That's fine. Okay, I actually want this. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but sorry, we are unable to complete your request at this time. This is coming from NextJS. This is not coming from This is not coming from the API. HTTP? What the fuck? Huh. Can I see the fucking logs? Like kubectl. Okay, logs NextJS. Because it's production, I can't see shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something. I don't know if it's gonna work, but just out of curiosity, I wanna try it out. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this thing. Like, what is happening here? Like, huh? It makes HTTPS requests. What the fuck? Why? And I don't see any of the incoming requests. Okay, hold on. Next.js production C logs. I think I'm ready to go with the HTTPS now, which is okay, because, right, this is like, all right. So now we'll come back to it. It's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be error debugging. Right now we are just doing deployment. This is so sick. Ah! Okay. So we did the ingress. Thanks. Fucking hell. So the thing here is, like, if you look at the thing, there is no annotation on this thing here. So I don't even know how it worked in the first place, to be honest. All right. Let's install the cert manager. So the way that I'm doing it again, I'm using the updated one, right? This one right here. So let's go and okay, we're gonna come back to you, big boy. Holy shit! Okay. This comes that your request is being correctly routed and then the next ingress. Okay, we already done that. So we did it in the cert managers, custom definitions. We did that. You should see something like this. Yes, I saw. And then we're gonna check the pods in the cert manager. Give me the pods in the cert manager. Okay, they're all running. Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, this indicates that the cert manager has succeeded. Before we can initiate the example domains, we need to create an issuer which specifies a certificate authority from which signed. Those certificates can be obtained. This kind of authority which was had it here and then staging issuer. Right. We are not gonna do that. We are gonna straight up go to the prod. Just like that. So, and then apply the issuer. So we have issuer right here. I have everything in place. Cool. So I can apply it. So kubectl apply f prod issuer. Cool. It is created, and I should see the outcome just like that there. Let's encrypt. Okay. Now that we create LetsEncrypt staging and prod cluster issuers, we're ready to modify the ingress resource we create above and enable TLS encryption for the echo. If you are using, you first need to implement a workaround so that the pods can communicate. Yeah, I need to apparently make sure. This should be like part of this fucking documentation, bro. Like, not kidding. Where the fuck did I see that? Oh, right. So I need to go to my DNS management again, and I need to create an entry to work around that points to the same fucking IP. So we're gonna go and then do this 157 yibbity yabbity yobbity. Let's make this 30. I don't know if this has any effect now. Record created. Thank you very much. Okay. External IP. The load balancer external IP is exchanged. Any purchase don't know how to manage that. But you're free to use whichever subdomain you prefer. So you can like manage it to like you can say whatever this is, and this is gonna like do it against that. Okay. So this is the one that we have. Okay, now that you create a DNS record pointing to the ingress load balancer, annotate the ingress load balancer service. Open a file named ingress favorite editor and paste in the following load balancer manifest. I already have this like identical to what it needs to be, so this is the one. Okay, workaround filelib.com, Coolios. Kubernetes version 194. This is the one that I used. HTTPS, target port HTTPS. Coolios. Alright, since we already done that, I think I will just have to do kubectl apply f. Shit, what is it called? Ingress nginx svc. Ingress nginx svc YAML. Cool. Configured, no error. This service manifest was extracted from the complete. Okay, I don't fucking care. Host name. You're done. Save and close the file and then run it. You see the following. Cool. This confirms that you've annotated the ingress and control service, and pods in your cluster can now communicate with one another using the ingress and controller load balancer, issuing staging and production LetsEncrypt certificates. So yeah, we're gonna have to come back around to these and then comment this out. See, this one was missing. I don't know how it worked in the first time without it. So I'm just gonna like uncomment these and then comment it back up and then reapply it. So the ingress, okay, bring it back and then bring it back, I guess, and then apply it. Okay. kubectl apply f Filelib ingress configured. Thank you. And then we're gonna do describe ingress. kubectl describe ingress. Successfully created certificate echo TLS. Holy shit, it already got it? It's already done. Oh my god. Requested issuing. I don't see requested issuing. I just see that it successfully created it 43 seconds ago. Oh shit, this is describe certificate. I'm looking at the wrong shit. Motherfucker. Okay, oh. Issuing certificate as secret does not exist. Okay. Generated. Stored new private key in temporary secret resource echo TLS. Requested. Okay. Created new certificate request resource echo TLS1. Issuing. The certificate has been successfully issued. Huh? Oh. Oh, what the? Oh. What the fuck? Dude, it works! Not does the thingy. All right. No, mine is actually connects. I'm getting 500 error because of the homepage, but it's okay. Jesus. Yeah, we have to go back to the ingress. No, we already done it. That's why I'm able to see it. So if I go to Filelib right now, this is gonna be HTTPS. Yeah, there we go. Connection is secure. Certificate is valid. Filelib.com. Oh yeah. Common ruler. Let's encrypt. Oh yeah. Issued on Saturday, December 2, 2125, 4 minutes ago. Holy shit. Expires on March. Yes. Come to Papa. Okay, finally, I've seen this, bro. Finally. So, this should be the same. Yeah. Redirects me to the fucking thing. And then method not allowed. Coolio. So, if I try to sign in now, I don't know if this is going to work. Probably won't. Oh my god. Bros, geez, this works. Ah, oh, this works. This works. This is wrong. It does this. What the fuck? Yeah, it's using the localhost. Why is it using the localhost? Yeah, need to fix that. Need to fix that. Oh, it cannot send the email because yeah, it is what you call this thing? I don't have the email credentials provided. But now look, it has the certificate now. I'm guessing this looks different on like Mac or Windows, but yeah, my SSL works on both of them now. Bro, this is crazy. I can see my dashboard. Look at this. I mean, there are like some errors. I'm not following where they are coming from, but it works, brothers. It's a huge damn thing you achieved. Oh, bro, like it's fucking up and running right now. Did you visit it? Did you visit the site? You cannot sign up right now because like a lot of things are broken. I need to fix the credentials, like the credentials that the things need. What you gonna call this thing? Like key and secret to third-party services like mails and whatnot. But aside from those, like it is pretty much there. You joined the mailing list? Dude, for real? Bro, it actually went through? Like it didn't. Oh, I can test it now. Why am I? Why am I asking you? Hold on. You gave your email. No, that's not it. Oh, you gotta hit it. Oh, fuck, it works. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not gonna work because it doesn't have the key. But how did I receive this one? This does... the dev asking the client. Right? Like, what the fuck? But broskis, it's up. It's running and it is like I just went over my biggest major fucking hurdle, man. Like I've been dealing with this shit for so long. Hold on. Before I okay. I want to make sure I'm not actually visiting it locally. Okay, it's not. I am not. They are commented out. Shit, I was scared there for a second. But let's remove it anyways. Okay. Oh my god, this is so fucking sick. Oh, this is so sick. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, where is Sentry? I think this is one of them. All right, let's reload this. No, No errors? Huh. Bro, this is so fucking cool. I like it. Profile. Verify. Hold on, is it? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do. Hold on, when I click on what does the user verify email, I'm gonna go network. And then I'm gonna say preserve log because I wanna see what the fuck is happening here. Verify email. It's a get. And then it does a redirect. What? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with verify email. Resend. It doesn't error out? What the fuck? How is it that you are working? Okay, this is the thing. Why am I getting this? Like 3,000. This should not be the case. Yeah, that's the problem. So I don't know where this is coming from. Oh, it's a fucking setting. Oh, not from here. It's coming from here. Dumbass. Oh, but it's configurable. Ah! It's configurable. I like it. Everything is fucking configurable. All I gotta do is like set it as a config map and then the URL will be the real URL. Ah! Because this is for like the local development. Actually, so if I do this, you know, like I'm just gonna copy this and then I'll come over here, right? And then it should be verified now. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay. Hecked it. Bro. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm supposed to send this to my lady so she knows. Copy link address. Is my WhatsApp running? Shit. What the fuck is my WhatsApp? WhatsApp! Bro, did we? Program is a giant roller coaster for emotions. 1 second you are yelling at the world, the next second you feel like Superman, right, bro? But I can't believe like I am actually seeing this shit and I'm actually running it in Kubernetes as I want it, because it was a big thing for me. Like I really wanted it. Excuse me. I really wanted it, and I was really aiming to get to this level right here, and now it's there. And I worked like for so long to bring it to this level, right? Like I've been here like on the daily, grinding on this fucking thing like every day. And now it's here staring at me. It's fucking amazing. This is crazy, bro. It's almost 11 o'clock. Okay, we don't need these anymore. So, bro, the amount of things I fucking had to learn in the span of 3 days and the things I had to comprehend, and then I watched so many tutorials. I read so many fucking dumbass articles written by weird people about weird shit, and I had to like sift through all that like noise and of information, and then it finally fucking happened. Just Jesus, yo. Now the next step is going to be like, how do I fucking automate this thing on GitHub workflow, right? Like I need to be able to do that. And I need to tag the application version so it knows what the application version is. And then when I'm logging things, it knows I can filter where, like by the tag here, I can say, you know, like a tag, and like it would be version, right? I can like I should be able to say it like this, and then like release version, right? And then I need to be able to like filter by it. So if a new version introduced a certain bug, I need to be able to see which version it was. So things like that. But I think aside from that, like I'm good. How the lady reacted? I don't think she's seen the message yet. No, not yet. I think they were like, she's with her mom doing like errands right now because they're 3 hours behind. They're probably eating dinner. Yeah. Yeah. But she's gonna be happy that, you know, the website is finally up and running. This is so cool. Authorization header must be present. Authorization missing 403. Bro, this is so sick. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing. You can't see the endpoint without fucking authenticating. Isn't it cool? It's very cool. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check. kubectl exec. Okay. Manage.py. Hold on. I don't think this is. Holy shit, it actually worked. Cool. Never on their phone when we need them. No, our communication is really good. Like we are good on that. Because I usually keep like really busy here, right? When I'm working on the stream, I don't really get to talk that much because of the stream, and she knows. Okay, from Peace, motherfucker. Bro, I can't believe this shit is working. Like, how much fucking work? Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna make a call and then I'll. Oh my God, they're driving, yo. Shit. I was gonna ask if she could access it without any problems over there. Oh shit. You solved the issue? What was it? Oh yeah, I solved it. And the problem was this particular line. Hold on, where the fuck is it? one sec, I'll show you. It is this line being missing. This one right here. This was the line that broke it. I mean, this was the line that it wasn't working because due to. But to my defense, when I was following the documentation, yeah, look, it doesn't have it when it makes me create it the first time. Look, it doesn't have it. Yeah, it doesn't have it here. So I'm just following their own documentation. I'm like, why the fuck it doesn't work? Right? It's weird. And it doesn't give me any errors or anything like that. And then the moment I edit that line, which is not present here, but they do it on the next one. Look, here. You see like it's highlighted even. And then, but this is after it generates generates the TLS certificate, right? Then you put this in afterwards. You add this afterwards. So that was the problem. But it didn't really like work well because initially this wasn't there. So it just didn't work. I'm guessing at the time they wrote this wasn't a requirement maybe. But because I'm using a different version, the latest version, this was an actual thing it needed. So, and I just found it somewhere around here. Like it wasn't one of a Stack Overflow question somebody like gave me. But the website is up and running if you want to check it out. It's running right now. I mean, there are issues I need to fix. It doesn't have all the environment variables it needs and whatnot properly, so they need to be provided. But aside from that, yeah, it is there. Are you using a PVC for your Postgres? PVC? Persistent volume claim? Oh, no. I am not. The reason I'm not using it is because I'm going to be using a managed Postgres cluster. I'm not going to be using it as part of the Kubernetes. It's just going to be able to connect to it, but it's not going to be, what you going to call this thing? I'm not going to be dealing with any volumes inside Kubernetes at all. Yeah. So what I'll do is, like, once I figure out all the problems, once I fix all the problems, I'm going to be using one of these services here. And then I'm going to pay for that, like a database cluster. I'm going to do a Postgres here. And then this fucker just keeps doing that. Bro, what the fuck? Run from CPPC. Thanks for the follow and welcome, yeah. I'm a first-time viewer and want to know if you develop for a living or if you do this just for fun or both. Currently, I'm developing it because I am unemployed. I don't have a job. I got fired a while back. And this has been a project I've been working on for on and off quite some time. And so I wanted to finally get started with it. And because I don't have a day job, I've been working on it and I've been making progress. So that's practically it. And I don't know like how we ended up here, but like today, right now, I literally just put up the website of the project, like literally just like 10 minutes ago. They were jealous of his awesomeness. Fuck. Very cool. Yeah, thank you. I'm a recent software engineering grad and I'm having a bit of a hard time getting a job. Unfortunately, I did not get any internships during uni because I'm an idiot. Any advice? Okay, so the link is, let's just share the link. I'm just gonna do copy link address, and then I'm gonna paste it for you. There you go. That's the link right now. Certain things work, certain things don't. And then work with recruiters as much as possible. Yeah. And then I think if you're like just new and you are just like stepping into the field, like you really need to work on your presentation of your skill set for the whatever stack you are applying. So if you don't have it right now, make sure like your resume is top notch. And then your resume is keyword oriented, because most of the time these days, recruiters, companies, they are using, automated software that weeds through resumes instead of like humans reading them. Software reads them and then filters it through keywords. So make sure that your, resume is utilized, like it's using keywords that's around your stack. And then secondarily, if you end up being filtered by the resume software, you need to be able to present your skills in a translatable manner. So you will have like portfolios, previous experiences that's detailing your duties and whatnot. Again, explaining what you have done. If you haven't done an internship, which seems, as you said, that you didn't, then it's great to create a few projects, put it on GitHub, make sure like they are running, unit tested and everything, and then they actually work and documented well. So you can put those in your resume. I really think what Justin does here is something I would recommend to all developers. Learn to talk about your work and speak to it. Yeah, that's also another thing. Usually when a company shows interest in you, they like your resume, assuming that you got to that point. What they're gonna do is they're gonna want to talk to you. So first, there's always gonna be a recruiter calling you and getting like kind of like talking to you about certain things, your previous experiences and things like that. So one, learn to lie, but two, do not lie with bullshit. Lie with facts. And I'm going to tell you what that means. Lying with fact means you might spoof your experience, but make sure the experience you are talking about, you actually have the skills that experience talks about. Meaning that it comes from your personal projects and things like this. So, like bullshit in a factual way. So, secondarily, you need to be able to communicate on a technical level. Because if you're not able to explain, specific things about your skills or the implementations that you have done and things like that, right? They are not gonna be able to like understand that you actually have the skills that you claim that you have in your resume, and they are not gonna like translate the incoming message from you either. Like you're gonna say like, I know about Python and I wrote this and I did that and that, right? It sounds like a fucking buzzword flying around. But if they ask you any follow-up questions, you need to be able to like answer it. And any technical role right now, it includes coding challenge. So let it be either live on like platforms like LeetCode or HackerRank and etc. Right? And then they also like they might also give you like take-home challenges. Again, right? It requires you to actually know like what you are talking about. I'm gonna take a minute here, talk to my lady, and I'll be back. So give me a sec. All right, we are back. Oh shit! Yo, run from CPPPC. Thank you for the prime, Sabio. I appreciate it, man. I'm loving you guys today. Okay, thank you for the advice. You're very welcome. Hi, lady. Yeah, that's my lady. She finally finished driving. Driving in LA is like pain in the ass. So I made a portfolio. I'm trying to become a front-end full-stack developer. I've been having a bit of a hard time getting to the interview stage, but I'll keep at it. Yeah, you should definitely like work around the keywords and then also like get some knowledge about what particularly those, resume reading software like pays attention to. I've been coding for a couple of years independently before I scored a real tech job myself, but we've hired kids right out of college at my current employer as well. Yeah, we have done that too. When I was working in the United States, before I moved to Canada, we get we got like graduates, like fresh graduates from California State University, and then the thing is, like we hired those guys, but they had like no real life coding experience. So they weren't able to like sit down on the computer and then like just get started crunching, right? Like it just didn't happen. I literally had to hold their hands, figuratively, literally, right? Had to hold their hands and like show them like, okay, this is how we create a virtual environment. And then one of them was like, what's a virtual environment? I'm like, a virtual environment. I have to like describe what it is, how it differs from the like native, root installation of the Python version that you would have out of the box, and then how you would switch like different versions of Python, and then how we like a lot of those things. Like I would have to like show them step by step, as if like I was their teacher, right? Like mentoring the junior, I guess, at the time. And probably like when you begin, like you're gonna be at that level too. But if you're applying for like entry level jobs, that's to be expected. But again, it is still a competition with all the other people applying for the same role. So like the better you present yourself, the higher your chances are. So having said that, you should do everything in your power to outdo all the other applicants. Then take a look at my portfolio. Resume is there as well. Yeah, let me open it up here. Ronald, I'm not sure if I'm reading your name. Passionate full stack web developer based in... You're in Toronto? I am in Canada. I'm in Toronto too. I was in Toronto like a few times for my old jobs, events. MERN stack beyond my proficiency with MongoDB, Express, React, and Node.js also bring to the table hands-on experience with Python, dynamic and responsive web solutions tailored to your needs. Currently on the lookout for a full-time developer position. Contribute to a team that values innovative thinking and top-tier web development. Let's build something great together. Okay, technologies, interesting, nice. Okay. Okay. Resume. Let's check out the resume. Okay. To obtain I'm still looking at the resume. I'm still here. Hello. I just don't want to like divulge your information just in case, like since there's like PII here. So, a few things. The first one, your objective, it should include a bit more keywords around the main stack that you possess as a skill. Like on your page, the Vercel page, it mentions the MERN, right? Make sure like it has both MERN, MERN, also the... What's the opposite of acronym? Like that you open it up, right? Like the actual words that represent the initials. So make sure like it's part of the objective, right? Just in case the software is only reading the objective area, the summary area, still like that keywords should be there. So I would change that if you are still here. And then second, put your skills, the skills section underneath the experiences, or probably even underneath the education. Right? And then the third one, you have like 2 previous experiences that you listed, and then one of them says like current from 8 to 2020, and the other one is like only 3 months. Maybe, make it more than 3 months. Make it like a year. So long as you possess the skills that you are talking about in the description, make it at least like a year. Your total experience should be at least like 2 years, I would say. So try to maybe create like one or two more personal projects and then put them over here. So three experiences, I think that looks pretty good. If you can make it 4, even better. And then I'm looking at the items, the things that describes your responsibilities on each experience. None of them actually mentions anything about your main stack. Like throw those keywords in there. Like it doesn't have anything about MERN or any of the words that makes up the acronym MERN. You should throw them in there. You have like HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Yes, they are there, but none of them is like mentioning the MERN. So make sure for example, like as a Django developer, I say right up, like one of the responsibilities I would say created endpoints using Django REST framework on top of Django, creating RESTful APIs for third-party integrations, something like that, right? It has the keywords that actually what my stack is about. I never worked with MERN in my 3-month job. Okay, scratch that statement. No, never ever accept that if that is your thing. Speaking of lying, I got let go from my past job due to issues with the Scrum Master. I told me current employer the contract was ended due to budget cuts. Look, I don't know if you were here when I said that. Learn to lie on your feet. You gotta learn to lie in this world. But when you are lying, you gotta lie in the factual fashion. And what I mean by that, again, I'm going to say it again. If you're lying about your previous experiences, the duration, whatnot, lie in a way that you can prove, right? So right now, if I go to an interview and I say, if somebody asks me, Justin, have you ever created, right, like background tasks? I have. But even if I didn't, I would say, yes, I've created background tasks, using Celery, like sending out emails, like on a scheduled task as in like a cron job that ran daily in our servers. That's something I can actually prove. Even if I hadn't done that, like I haven't actually done like email scheduling like this, but I can actually create that on the go because I've done similar things working on that. And then I can actually implement it. If they ever asked and said, all right, Justin, like this is your coding challenge. Since you said that, like you were able to create automated tasks or background tasks, like go ahead, create it. I can actually pull it off. So even though I lied about the experience, I'm not lying about the skill set. I can actually produce it. My very first job, when I got my very first job in the engineering world, like in the engineering industry, I fucking lied. I lied, bro. But guess what? When I got hired, I was fucking overqualified for my fucking position. And they were underpaying me. So, your resume needs some work, and you should definitely at least one more experience. And then also make sure your experiences are longer than 5 months. Make sure they are longer than 5 months each. Like in total, you should have like at least like a year and a half. I would make sure like it's about 2 years. You built a few websites for some client. Yes, you should. You should include it. You should fucking include it. Look, don't overdo it. Okay? When you are modifying your resume, or when you are like adding things into your resume that is, supposed to put you ahead with the other people applying to the roles that you are applying, right? Like everything everything you put there, it needs to be factual that you can prove pretty much, or at least like to a certain degree, because the alternative is like this. Most of the time, their employers are pretty good at weeding out people who don't have the skills that they claim to have, because that's where your bottleneck is going to be. The first one is how you verbally present yourself, because they're going to talk to you. It's going to be on the phone, the first one maybe on the phone, but after the first interview, like the introduction interview, it's always going to be like a Zoom meeting or even like face-to-face. They're going to say, oh, Justin, all right, it was very nice meeting you on the first interview, and then we would like to get to know you a little better on a more technical side. That's like the approach that they usually have. They're going to talk about your previous experiences, and they're going to ask you about like technical stuff, hoping to get to understand if you know what you are talking about, or the things that you claimed in your resume, if they are real, right? And then if they enjoyed that talk, and if they feel like, all right, he's actually able to present his skills, he's able to explain his skills, what's under the hood, right? Yeah, let's move on to the next step with this guy. And then they're going to give you either a code challenge like at home or a code challenge in person in the next meeting. It's going to be like lead code or HackerRank or whatever. And then you're going to write real code there on your feet. So again, I would like definitely practice those like to a degree that like you would know them by heart. Like if you're applying for a Python role, you should go through pretty much everything, all the publicly available challenges on lead code or HackerRank or, like your choice, doesn't matter. Just make sure like you are, like acclimated, familiar with the environment, because that's going to be a reality, unfortunately. And again, like if you're going for a MERN stack, create a personal project in MERN stack and then put it on GitHub. Like create like a, somewhat simple but nice looking, project, like a user onboarding that does some other specific thing. So, like it gives you options to talk about, right? Like you can say, because this is like a really common question. Pretty much every application I went through has that question eventually come up. They're always going to ask you this: Justin, tell us about a problem, recent or in the past, that you, like a challenge that you faced and that you had to like solve. How did you approach it? What was the problem? And what was the solution, right? Like that's a question, like I'm guaranteeing that you're going to get asked. 99%, they're going to ask you this question. Yeah, it's going to keep coming up again. So, because it's a common question, right, be prepared for those common questions. Like, for those common questions, you either like think on your feet and come up with something, or you already know the question is coming and prepare an answer beforehand. It's something nice and detailed, something that you can answer follow-up questions on, right? It makes you stand out, because it's all about standing out better than the other people who apply to the same role. The entire interview process, bro, like from you applying to getting the job, it's all competition and it's all presentation. You just gotta present yourself as the best among all the others who applied. That's what it is. So presentation is important. Make sure like you dictate properly, you talk properly, right? Like you communicate clear, like also like project confidence, right? Like you need to have confidence, because it also will make you like get remembered better. It will make you stand out. Like people don't want to work where, like personally, like I would prefer working with people who I can feel like I can rely upon them because of their confidence. If they are not so confident, I would feel like, I don't know if they can do it, right? Like, don't project that. Instead, yeah, fuck yeah, I can do this shit, you know, like confidence. Believe in yourself like your grandma believes in you, bro. Confidence master is tricky. That should be the easiest part. And let me tell you why. When you are in an interview, right? When you're in an interview, you are talking to someone. Should it not go your way, you are talking to someone you will never fucking see again. What are the chances that you're gonna see the person who interviewed you at the Starbucks you frequent, or the grocery store you frequent, or the gas station, or wherever the fuck you are going? What are the chances you're gonna see that person? It's fucking zero. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. Act. You say, when they ask you your name, you know, you don't say, my name is Justin. You don't do that. What's your name? My name is Justin. What's your name? Or nice to meet you, right? Like fucking, like be dominant a little bit. Not in like an Andrew Tate way, right? Like confident as in like you believe in yourself, you believe in your skills. You know? That's what I'm talking about. Back in final job because of his advice. A lot of gifted subs. Bro, don't worry about it. If you tell me that you got a job, like I will be like 1,000 times fucking happy for you, man. Although I still appreciate it. Have a good night, yo. Wuza. Good night, man. You guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Today has been fruitful, honestly. I finally made it. The SSL certificate working. Thank you so much. Good night. Good night, man. Very nice meeting you. Thanks for the sub again. Appreciate it. Good luck with the job search. Hopefully it goes well. But don't forget to update your resume. Like seriously, put those keywords in there. Emoji code. Yo, bro, how you doing? You just messaged, right? Oh yeah, it just came through. Yeah. We have a message, someone messaging on YouTube. Crazy. Guys, I'm going to check on my cat real quick and I'll be back. Give me a sec. Oh, look at this boy. Who's good boy? Who's good boy? Yes, he's a good boy. Okay. Here's my boy. Whew. All right. So I think I need to automate this thing somehow because this works, but shit. Where was I? I forgot what I was gonna do, man. I was gonna do something. I forgot what it was. Oh, I was gonna check if the clusters are using both of the pods or nodes. Sorry. I was able to take the pattern I made for Spotify and apply it to Twitch in a few 2 weeks, and I got authentication working there too. Bruh. Nice. Good job, bro. You are doing these in Python? Man, I hope these guys like introduce like a dark theme or something. This thing is just burning my eyes. I can barely look at this, bro. And I keep saying bro for some reason. Kubernetes, yeah. Let me go see if it is still doing the same thing. It still says no traffic. Why not? I had a doc reader extension. It just looks really weird. Look. Okay. Hold on. This just moved to the left here for some reason. Like it pushed it. It's affecting it. Oh. No, it's just making it look weird because of the background color change. Back in C#. All right. I have an existing identity server for authenticating my website, so it made sense to put this code alongside it. Okay. I mean, if it works, it works, man. So I think it is 11:20 right now. So what I'm going to do, guys, tomorrow, I'm going to automate this entirely. Like, I want to be able to do this with like a single command, at least from my local computer, so I can do like regular releases. And then I will try to automate it into GitHub Actions. I feel like it's going to be a little challenging, but if I can automate it locally first with a single command, I'm pretty sure I can make it run inside GitHub Actions like straight up. Like it should be very straightforward after that. And then I don't have to worry about it at all. All I gotta do is just keep pushing my code, and then whenever there is a change that gets merged to master, it will just get deployed, and I don't have to worry about it. Makes sense, right? Many congrats, dude. Ah, thanks, man. Like, seriously, this was like stressing me out, and I'm genuinely like, finally it works. Finally it works. I had to learn a lot of stuff here, like a lot of things into my head that I had to learn back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like it was just crazy. Looking super cool. Do you like the design? Oh, I was gonna check how it looked on the phone. Let me load it up here. Actually, hold on. Let's load it up on the Chrome incognito because I don't want things to be cached. Okay, let's do Filelib. I'm so fucking happy. I can't believe this shit. My mobile website works. The code is tripping a little bit. The code is tripping a little bit. Right? Like this here is like sliding out. It should be overflowing with a thing. It's nice and clean looking. Yeah, I did like my best over there. So, okay, this one here is good. And then made for developers by developers. Developers meaning like me. And then my menu, it comes up like so fucking nice. This is so cool. Bro skills. It loads fast too, man. It loads fast. Yeah, I like that it loads fast. This is nuts. Oh man. This is super awesome, yo. I'm gonna send this to my sister as well, so they can actually check it out too. Cool. You know what the rich is? Okay. I don't know what that is, but either way. All right, guys. I think this is it for me today. How long have I been here? I've been here for 9 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. I'm gonna take a break. That's nuts. Dude. I gotta call it. I gotta call it. It's been 9 hours. I gotta call it. Breadcrumb, dude, thanks a lot for joining to the waiting list. I'm gonna move the data to an actual managed database cluster later on. Probably tomorrow it's gonna be done, and I'm just gonna carry over the data, hopefully, but it should be good. So aside from that, guys, thanks a lot for chatting me up, and the follows, and I think we got like 1 sub today. Yay! And I hope it was helpful to the guy that was looking for some help. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Great day for me. Great day for you guys. So, great day for Canada. Have a good night. Much love. See you tomorrow.